And we are live. I think setting a new STANday record. It is only 8:02 in the morning. I couldn't be totally on time. I tried to be for LG. Tried to be for LG, but I had to start at least, I had to get at least 2 minutes because so many people aren't going to be here expecting STANday to always be at least a couple minutes behind. Let's see who we have. Evan TV is out there. Wabash Nate, how's it going? Michael Murillo, well, thank you. Says Skins and Scales. What's up, Skins? Actually, starting up at the top. Fins and Foul was #1, and one of the Skins was #2 out there. Our good friend Aaron, Catfish, Regulators. Regulators mount up. So far, no breakfast sandwiches, Aaron. Fishing with Big Mike. What's up? Fishing the Chad. Mike Irvin. See, people are not expecting us to be this early or close to the time we're supposed to start. Wabash Nate said, I wish I was fishing rather than just getting off work. Fishing with the Chad. Gonna try to go catch some skipjack. That is so much fun. If you get the chance, if you have skipjack in your water, or you have the hickory shad or American shad that do the annual run up the rivers to mate, if you get the chance to go fishing for shad, just a blast. So little spoons, little jigs, curly tail jigs. Bring kids to do it. It's a lot of fun. See? Catfish Regulators. The question is, will we be on time? Yeah, it was a long walk down to the shucks, Aaron. You're gonna make me blush. Kelly, good morning, good morning. All right. I will have to put you on timeout. I see Arts then been put on timeout. Did Aaron? I think Aaron done timed out one ton already. Oh my gosh, yes. For those that don't know, this weekend we had a little it was almost like I got kidnapped for almost like I kidnapped for a bachelor party, but it turned out to be even better than that. LG drove up to Richmond, picked me up on Thursday night and Friday morning. Well, anyways, picked me up Thursday night down in Richmond, drove us down here to his house, La Casa Mi Familia Tom, down here in Lake Gaston. And Friday morning, Aaron came over, Catfish Regulators, went out and caught some bait. But before we did that, we had some amazing, when you hear LGBass or Regulators or One Ton, Palmetto, how's it going? Good morning. Or One Ton talking about these donuts. Oh my gosh, you've heard of the cat head biscuits? Well, these are those cat head donuts. Literally, if I've got to try to, just unbelievable. And Tom's awesome, lovely wife Michelle made some melt in your mouth cinnamon buns. Just a crazy, man. What a great way to start the day. Then we went and caught some bait. Then we ended up. What time did we get out Friday? Do you remember? We were catching bait for a few hours. I think we got out here 2 or 3 in the afternoon, right? But we've been fishing, catching bait and stuff for a few hours. We got out here at the actual lake, which y'all can see behind me, by about 2 or 3 in the afternoon, and I think we fished till 11 the next day, between 10 and 11. And I don't think the jokes stopped for more than a minute at a time. Hey, Hilljack is in the house. Yes, Palmetto, glad you streamed from Catapalooza. That was a lot of fun. We were actually watching that Tom and I were actually watching that last night in the living room. Larry Oliver in the house. Good morning, good morning. 15 people. See, there's people still coming in because they didn't expect us to be, we don't normally even start by now. Carping Down Under, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my Lord, no, I don't know if that could happen, Aaron. I don't know if I could take you and Skins at the same time fishing. I don't know if that's a good idea. What do you think, Tom? That would be quite the day. And then, of course, you throw Stand 3 and whatnot into the mix. That would be. I don't know if we could do that on a live. I think that would be an edited version that would need to be made. All right, Kevin. Thank you much. Yes, did a great job at the Catapalooza yesterday, walking around, and we watched all they had to offer there. So great job, great job.
Kevin, thank you, buddy. I finally caught up with Art after his trip, and I got the hat and the shirt you sent, and I very much appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
So, bam. So, as of right, Palmetto says, "Oh, nice hat."
Let's hope it's a lucky hat.
Yes, so far. Well, it's going to be at our spot here today. It's going to be us more experienced anglers, LG and myself. And we'll see. Not sure if Stand 3. I gave him the day off here for STANday today. So we'll see what happens. Hey, setting hooks. Let's see. Definitely on Dawson's channel. Hey, Larry DeLong, good morning, good morning. 21 catfish Friday night, yep. And could have caught more. They were the catfish this year, at least in the situations that I've been fishing in, have been you'll have some of your normal takedowns and stuff, but it seems that a lot of them have been doing some short striking or just gripping the bait and holding on to it and missing the hook. So yes, I do. Aaron said I need pinky today. Yeah, that was crazy. Aaron's what did we say that the actual name for that pole was? The Sterling?
Yeah, Steerlin.
Or Steerlin? It's the purple and pink pole from Mad Cats. That pole probably caught at least half of the fish. Unbelievable. No matter where it was put, it was cast in different spots, and that one pole was the one that was catching them. So I trade channel cats for pants and an egg roll. Big Slim, good morning. Eddie Gross, good morning. We're up to 18 people. I know y'all are shocked that we're here. It is only 8:12. We're only Normally I know we'd have about another 5 minutes, 7 minutes before we'd even end up being live, but here at LG's, we're fishing. For those that haven't, they're just coming in. I've been with LG all weekend. Hilljack is fishing through us, so we're gonna have to catch a couple for you. Gonna have to catch a couple for you there, Hilljack, and if
how
that
you doing this morning, TJ?
Tom LG just asked how you doing, Hilljack. Always praying for you, hoping for a speedy, quick recovery. Aaron said, "Get them rods in the water." Time for work. Check in later. Okay, Kelly. We'll see you in a little. Hope your day goes well. Hey, there's our good friend Alex. Realistic fishing.
Oh, keep it realistic.
There you go.
Tell Aaron I'm not as quick as STAN3. You know, so slow.
Aaron LG said he's not as quick as STAN3. He's trying, but I think he has better legs than STAN3 though. So
I don't know how to take that.
Hilljack Catfishing says he's doing a bunch better. Awesome.
Excellent.
Awesome to hear. Hey, we got Elston in the house now. Good morning, Mr. Elston. Chunky Cat's Fishing. Great to have you in with us. As you can see, I'm doing a little different situation today. That is not the James River behind me. And that is a dock.
The Roanoke River channel.
And that is not STAN3. That's the bass guy. Down here on Lake Gaston. I joke, keep saying it weird because of our good friend Creole Catfishing, Gaston.
That's the French pronunciation.
So Lake Gaston, down here in South Central Virginia, about an hour and a half or so, hour and 40 minutes southwest of Richmond.
The sister lake to Kerr Lake.
Sister lake to Kerr Lake. We're fishing the old river channel. Before they had dammed it up. That's we're fishing the old river channel out here. So 20 awesome people. Great to have everybody. Aaron said, "Throw long and hard towards that brush pile across the way." It's almost like he's here, isn't it? And don't use the dang bells. Fishing with Big Mike. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I have laughed so much the past few days. It's just.
This one's for you, Aaron.
Welcome to the mighty Roanoke River. Yeah, so we're doing this 2 weeks in a row. 2 stands doing some some lake fishing. Hey, James, good morning, good morning. Last week was Lake Chesden with Diver Dan. And now this week, here we are on Lake Gaston with the mighty LGBass, or LG Cats, for today, hopefully.
Right now it's LG stuck.
Yes. I don't know if Hilljack says he might try to come up with Matt when he comes up to VA.
Cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's see. Hope I didn't miss anybody. It says, "Where's the boomer sandwich?" LG Cats. Yes. You take LG Bass when he goes catfishing is LG Cats. Although he's been doing quite the job of catfishing lately. He ended up with during that 7-on-7 the big fish of 22 pounds. Yeah, bam! Thank you very much, Skins. Grn Mchn Outdoors. Awesome channel, awesome guy. He's really does a great job. Had the pleasure of fishing with him last Sunday. Us fishing with him fishing with us. We were out in his boat. He brought the drone. We got some great. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Fishing with Big Mike said, "Yep, you and Regs have been
We're getting a bite already.
We're getting a bite.
He's nibbling it.
Let's see. I might have to raise this because my big head is right in the way of the poles. We may be having a fish here already.
Getting the jingle, jingle.
Oh, I hear the jingle now. Thank you, Skins. Okay, let's see.
Still messing with it, but he ain't taking it down yet.
Let's see if I can. Yeah, I was in. Like I said, LG came up and kidnapped me. I was so quick, I forgot my tripod. So I'm using LG's here. I may have to do a little different positioning here, but Fish with Big Mike says, "Oh yeah, I've seen that spot in the pictures." That's right. Got Catfish 573 in the house. Loading up, heading to Lake Texoma, Oklahoma side of the lake. All right, 573. Wish you a lot of luck. Hope you catch a monster today. Thank you, Skins. Yeah, that's my broadcast brother Creole Catfishing's hat there. Creole Catfishing, Cashapp, Louisiana. Slowed down there. Spawn is kicked in big time. Yeah, like I said, we caught we still got one. I gotta see where I'm at here. Still got one over here that's oh my god, the food at the bed and breakfast LGBass was amazing. That was just and then last night, Aaron, I know you had your concert to go to, but we had pork loin and roasted garlic mashed potatoes. So yeah, Friday night we caught 21. No monsters, but we caught 21 fish altogether.
Biggest about 15, I think.
15, 16, somewhere in there, yep. And when you stay at bed and breakfast, a la Michelle and Tom or Owen's Bed and Breakfast or whatever you want to say, you get to start your day with a wonderful cup of Java. Located cozily about 200 yards away from the waterfront.
I got to retie your rod because you broke it off yesterday, the other night. What do you want on it?
Oh, let's see. What, we got 3 out there? I'm going to let y'all enjoy the scenery for just a second. We're going to go old school on my pole and do one of my favorite rigs. So
all right.
I have my beautiful coffee, but you know, I got to start each and every STANday with my Mountain Dew. This is the Gaston Go-Go juice here. But Mountain Dew, your people call my people. We'll get it worked out. But yeah, Big Mike, this is awesome over here. Honestly, the fish were just a bonus. The friends were what was unbelievable. But I'm just going to grab a rig out of my bag, and I will be right back.
All right, what do you I've got a little bit of interest out there, but he ain't taking it.
Oh. Getting the double bite. What a start. What a start. Hey, Mike Turner's in the house. Fins and Finds. What's up, Bob? Ricky's Adventures. So for those just coming in, as you can see, that's not Stand 3 behind me. That's the one and only, often imitated, never duplicated LGBass. We're here on, been staying a few days down here at LG's. We're on Lake Gaston, just getting everything really set up and out. I've had a couple of bites already, so think it'll be a pretty good day.
Starting the day off with sucker for bait, provided by Art of 1 Ton the other night, and seems like it's working already. Get the bite. So, thank you, Mr. Art. I'll cut that.
I got the 4 hooks on there, the smaller hooks.
Okay.
So we'll do a couple small pieces.
I'm thinking, I don't know if we should. This is such a thick bait. I'm wondering if we should go with a bluegill. So
Sure.
Get smaller chunks on there.
Sure.
So we don't.
The bluegill was working the other day.
Oh yeah, it'll work. Thinking the smaller hooks, it might be better for it.
All right.
Yeah, we got a white perch.
Yeah, it was fun just catching bait the other day. Let's see if I lift this up a little bit more.
How many hooks are on this rig?
2. Macaroni and cheese. Oh my goodness, we're going to. Like I said, it doesn't take long. You're on a catfish live, or a video always ends up the catfish lives. It'll get to food eventually, and it's usually pretty quick.
Yeah.
Hey, Paula Smith is in the house.
Saw Paula's picture with Ryan yesterday, standing on the cooler.
Yes, LG was talking about the Ryan meeting Paula Smith yesterday, and Ryan's just a little bit taller than Paula, so she had to add some height. I saw during Catapalooza that there was a lucky young lady that was walking around with a Paula Smith signature series Muddy River rod, and she had it autographed by the one and only Paula Smith, and man, that girl was happy. Oh my God, the apple fritters. There's like chunks of apple through the whole thing. What's up? Do you want to be on the show? Got our friendly neighborhood geese over here trying to get in on the show. See, I think if I angle my chair. Oh,
He hit my line.
did he really?
That was the goose.
I hope we aren't practicing with glizzies. Not today. Not today. that's going to be a couple of trips during the week where we're going to try to get our location up on the James River. Now, this is oh, Aaron, he's hoping he might have another rod. So again, Fishing with Paula Smith. If y'all haven't checked her out, the page is Fishing with Paula Smith. Go over there and give her a like and a sub and hit the bell, and that would be awesome. You will definitely see some monster catfish over there on that page. Good old St. Louis, Missouri. Well, either way, it's going to be a lot of fun there. Fins and Fines. Can't wait for that. Oh, now you're all, thank you, Paula. Thank you. Yes, next year you will see me both at CatCon, and definitely going to try to get down to Catapalooza. It looked like a lot of fun. Looked like a lot of the deals I saw were pretty good too. I know the one that Kevin was showing on. Wow, look at this!
Got a world-class sticker roll. You wonder if slime line's any good? Yeah. Drag this in from about 40 yards out.
We are using the built-in kind of rod holder, Hilljack. This dock here has the, like the ones that go in the boat, where they're inserted down into the railing of the boat, and they're already on the dock, 4 of them, so makes it a little bit easier. Americans sure do get creative with their mac and cheese. Impossible to find the cheese you guys use over here. Well, I myself make an awesome mac and cheese.
Can't really say the cheese for a mac and cheese. The cheese.
Cheese is, yeah. I end up using about 5 or 6 different cheeses. Pound of bacon you crumble up in it. Whole milk. Make the roux. Special breading for the top before you bake it in the oven, with some shredded cheddar and a couple other different specialty cheeses shredded in there. Oh my Lord. Relaxing frustrations. Welcome. 26 awesome people watching. So everybody just tuning in. We are here at the LG Bed and Breakfast. This is the fishing accommodations. Comes with the guide. Just been awesome. But just kidding. As you can see, that's LGBass back there behind me. We are about 200 yards from the house and fishing Lake Gaston. There's the old school dropper rig, double Kentucky rig, high-low, bottom, whatever you want to call it. There's about 5,000 names for that rig. Fishing with the Chad has a good video, great video actually, on how to tie that rig. He actually even made a jig for tying it. So y'all check that out on Fishing with the Chad. Still got the hot, fresh coffee. Now LG can finally sit down and have a little bit of coffee.
Tough being one of Stan's Joey's. A lot of work.
Yes, you got to have a good Joey or a good Stan 3. see. Fins and fines. I think I'll be over that. We will be over the 900 mark after next weekend. Well, that would be awesome. That I just mind blowing, crazy. I know y'all hear me say it every week, but 7 months ago, I think is when we really put out our first video, did our first live was mid-October of last year, and well, of 2020. So we've been doing lives and a couple of videos that we've put out since mid-October of 2020. So about 7 months, 7.5, whatever, and to be hitting 900, just just unbelievable. So thank you, everybody, for all the support. And yeah, I think so too. I think, and more importantly, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be just a great fun tournament. It has to be. If you're using hot dogs for bait, you better have fun. Jack says he's 2 away from 200 and he'll have a giveaway. Lisa Lee, good morning, good morning. Beautiful view this morning. Yes, this is beautiful. This is a offshoot of Lake Gaston. This is the old riverbed before, so it used to be the river that came through here before they dammed up. This is the sister lake to Lake Kerr, which there's dams and they have control of the water flow.
7 miles upriver is the Kerr Dam.
How many?
7.
7 miles upriver. It's funny because you're saying up and I'm pointing to the left and it goes to the right, but y'all know what I'm saying.
West. Just stay west.
Yeah.
And this lake also is bordered by, it's on the Virginia-North Carolina border. We're on the Virginia side.
So there you go. A little bit of trivia facts here on STANday.
Can they even hear me? I know I watched a couple of your videos, but like the first one we got together, I could hear you sitting right in front of the camera and I couldn't even hear what I was saying. we talked for like an hour and I don't know what the heck I said.
Well, I tend to have that voice that carries too a little. Yeah, I'm going to have to turn my chair a little bit. This way they can. There's like these 3 board space here on the dock where you get 1 extra bar of service. You can still get past that, right, Tom?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I think if I do that. Of course, it's tough for, yeah, it goes. It's tough to, when you're doing this, you always got the sun in your eye because you don't want it on the screen. But then it's hard to see the, so how's everybody? Can everybody see okay? How's the audio, video? Because the service, the great thing about being out here is that it's out here. We're about 1 hour and 30 minutes or so, not quite 100 miles outside of Richmond, southeast of Richmond, or southwest of Richmond, I'm sorry.
Slightly west, yeah.
And it's great. It's out in the middle of nowhere, but that also comes along with things that are associated with being out in the middle of nowhere. All right, Hill Jack, thank you. So yes, there is not a great cell service out here, but I'll tell you what, I'll take it. We got a couple of bars. Hill Jack, everything is looking good, so we shall see. Randall. Yes, Rhino. Randall, fishing for the rhino. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for coming in. Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah, just be careful, with the phone that close to your feet.
Yeah.
I know with your lightning cat-like reflexes, if you were to jump up out of that, I don't want to see the tripod your camera go over.
Yeah, I think Aaron said he doesn't see no green rod.
It's there, right in the middle. Standing guard.
Yeah, it should be this one right here.
We got a flathead rod on both ends. And the surge, the green rod is second one from the right in the middle hole. And then we got a Muddy River Blue Cat rod in the other hole.
There you go, Mike Turner. Put the links out there. As Patriot James says, share the bait and spread the love.
Yep.
Hilljack needs one more. And what a great way that would be to show him how much we're thinking of him. So yes, when they open the gates, there is some current through here. And obviously, you know, depending on how much water they're pulling off, obviously the flow will be more. So yes, this is the lake situation where they're.
Yeah, there's like no flow right now.
And unfortunately, right now there's like no flow. But we're gonna sit out here. It's a beautiful day. Gonna have just enjoy ourselves, and we are getting some couple bumps. Hilljack is there. All right.
Sweet.
200 for Hilljack. Way to go, my friends. Yes, what a great way to show somebody how much we're thinking of them. Y'all check out Hilljack Catfishing. He did an awesome job. And for those that heard about the Patriot James tournament that happened, what was that, about a month ago? A few weeks ago?
September, or not September, yeah, right, September. April 17th, I think it was.
April 17th, so a month ago. Hilljack will be doing a giveaway tomorrow. All right. But he did an awesome job of from that tournament, that Patriot James tournament, the Fishing for Heroes, I think it was called, that Patriot James held down in the Carolina. So y'all check out Hilljack Catfishing. Check out that video. It's the great job he did of covering the. Oh, there we go.
Here's a lefty. What?
Fish on. Pretty good. Dunk off the dock. Hopefully. And you know what Aaron's going to say? Oh, nice. Oh, all right, all right. On the bottom. Look at that. Perfect.
Yeah, belly too.
Doing everything you can to keep it away from the net.
Oh, I know it. Yep. There we go. First blue. 6 to 8 pounds, somewhere right around there. Can you just get a quick pick for me
Sure.
so I can let him go?
We're gonna get a quick pick. LG is doing an awesome thing. He's goal of 365 catfish for the year. We can hold it straight up and down when you take the pick, right?
Either
Like
or,
this?
whichever way, yeah. Usually that's it sits sideways in the tripod, so I crop it anyway.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
All right, one more for the first guest of the show. I'll let it go.
Beautiful. Y'all see how fat that belly is? I was impressed because that's one of the things with James River catfish. It's that belly. They are eating well.
That's a nice takedown. I could tell by, even when I couldn't see it, I could tell by the sound of the bells.
That fish wanted to be on camera, so great start, great start. I'll show you all. I know everybody wants to see that's one of the big questions a lot of times, what rigs are you using. So we're just doing a standard Sandy rig. Got the sinker slide, got 4 ounces, so we're trying to reach out there to hit the river channel and then the ledge right up from there. So your standard sinker slide with the bead, short leader, about a little over a foot, peg float. Got the rattle. What size hook is this?
8-aught.
8-aught, that's what I thought. Usually your standard 8-aught hook is, in most situations, the bait of choice around, the hook of choice around here. That 8-aught will hook everything from a 100-pounder to a 2-pounder. So
do me a favor, unhook that bell so I don't cast it off.
And of course, I'm sure Aaron already noted, that was the green pole.
Who makes that rod again? I forget.
I'm not sure. Aaron didn't tell us enough times. I believe it was called the Surge is the color of that rod, right? Isn't that the name of the rod, Surge?
I think, yeah. So it
I
says on the label.
believe that's what he was saying. And something about angry kitten or something is the name of the company that makes that rod. They don't catch fish though.
Yeah. What's he saying?
I am 10-aught or 12-aught hooks. Yep. And the bigger chunks of bait you use, bigger the hook makes it work better. Jeff, how's it going? 38 awesome people watching. Let's see if Aaron's not even watching right now. All right, carping down under. Take care of yourself. Mike Turner, angry kitten. Mike Turner's laughing. So yeah, Aaron is a big supporter of the Mad Catz rods. They are beautiful rods. Grip was great.
A loop in my line before I have a problem.
That was probably from where I started reeling.
No, I was actually after the test. Well down. The line catches complete because
8:35 already. Yeah, I think this is better now. Y'all can see the poles. There he is. There's Aaron. Something about them Mad Catz. Just saying. But that was definitely a great takedown. I hope y'all got to see that. Yeah, and all those different. I don't know if that was just us moving or.
yeah, it's me. And there's a little bit of wiggle.
Hilljack wants a Hellcat rod. Yeah, they that's supposed to be the
They look sweet.
they were looking good last night when Palmetto was doing the
Yeah.
Catapalooza, showing the racks of them. So what is up? Headed to the bay with the fam. All right. Yeah, so Life dropped a video earlier. One of the new videos out, so y'all check that out. Oh, Life wants to crush. That's the orange one, right?
Yeah. Aaron, get a few of the crush. Get 2 of them.
Aaron's saying, tell them about on Friday, the second rod in the water. Well, I've had bites happen, pretty quick, but we were getting set up. Aaron, we'd gotten the first rod. I think I'd cast my rod out, and Aaron was casting out the rod. Zung it out there, and he's going to set the rod down in the holder to tighten it up. So I mean, the sinker didn't even have a chance to hit the bottom yet, and all of a sudden that rod is like this, like it's to touch my finger, bent over within seconds before it could hit even the bottom. And I just kind of look over at him, and he's looking at me like, that did that just happen? It was just an unbelievable, and it didn't hook up though. That's the sad part of the story, but just crazy. I've never had it happen that massive of a bite that quick before. Mike Turner got his Erebus rods in the other day. The one from Mexicat.
Cool.
I know Chunky is using the Erebus out there. Yeah, there's just Aaron, I was just going to say, there was a lot of memories made. There was just so much from even just when the fish weren't biting and we're just kicking back, just busting bananas, having a blast. And that's what, that's what friends and fishing are all about. So I can't thank Aaron enough for that. I can't thank Tom and his wonderful wife, Michelle. Aaron brought down some of the amazing donuts that you hear he does every weekend, and we got some of that delicious coffee and
Dunkin' Donuts, baby.
and some apple fritters, and Michelle made some unbelievable cinnamon buns, and saving the breakfast sandwiches for day 2, which was, we can't even get into that yet. that breakfast sandwich was I was doing a Food Network review on it, and it was still going after about 20 minutes. So,
well, I'm holding out hope that when she wakes up this morning, that we'll get that call.
I don't know if you heard that, Aaron, but Tom's hoping that we're getting that call when she wakes up this morning.
Come and get it.
Hilljack says, love it when that happens. Lisa Lee, that was a moment you won't forget. Fish keep you on your toes. Yeah, and that's what's awesome. You never know. You never know. You're out there. You got the potential for whatever the biggest fish in, whatever body of water you're fishing in. And it's just great being out there, being with friends. Aaron's saying, nah, not going to happen.
And for a size reference, the North Carolina state record blue cat was caught here last year, 121 pounds, 6 ounces. So there's some big boys in here too. By the way, for the bait, that was caught on the carp. So thank you.
The sucker.
The sucker. Thank you, Art, for the contribution to the show. We have 3 rods with the sucker, and we have 1 with white perch with the Kentucky rig on it.
Yes, it was great. We were so close to the water here that my coffee's still hot. Somebody said that Aaron should be part owner of that donut shop by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, there's some awesome. They're just so big, but they're fluffy all the way through and just
airy, nice and
airy. Yes,
but
that's
not heavy. You don't feel like you ate a tire when you're done with it, even though they're as
no
big
for
as a
it
tire.
for it to be that big.
Yeah.
Is that the one that was broke twice in 24 hours by the same person?
No, that was Zach Royce was the gentleman who caught the two. That was December of, I guess it was about 5 years ago now. He broke it twice. And the kid who just got the 121 broke that record. But Zach held the record for a couple of years.
Well, there you go. Getting all the 911 here.
And Zach,
or 411.
Yeah, Zach guides on this lake. I've never met him, but a bunch of the guys that I know and fish with are friends with him, and he has a nice service. Puts you on some fish.
Hopefully, we're getting some 911 from the fish today. A lot of live action.
What we need to do is we need to get up out of the chairs and walk to the parking lot, walk to the truck. That's where the rods go down. Never fails.
Check back, realistic check back. Yes. What, about 10 minutes or so ago, we got our first blue up on the dock. Beautiful, beautiful Lake Gaston Blue.
Yeah.
Big,
6, 7, 8 pounds.
Yeah, we'll round it off. Well, if we weigh it chunky style, it was a 10-pounder, but it was about 7 pounds. Yeah. Fat, beautiful, healthy fish. That's what I'm loving about the fish here. Just totally great. And I recommend if y'all are stuck fishing in one particular spot, like if you normally fish rivers, go check out some lakes. If you normally do lakes, try to fish a river. It's just amazing, and that's why I like being able to talk to people from across the country and even different continents. It's amazing how it's the same fish and there's so many similarities, but the differences are just huge too. A lot of the fish here, when they hit, they don't have current to fight with, so they'll do the tricks that in the river, a lot of times, the blues will use that current to their advantage. Here at the lake with no current, they'll swim right at you as fast as and you're like this trying to keep up with it, and then they'll turn around and make a run. Just awesome fishing the different bodies of water, and you learn so much when you go to different spots. And then to top it off, when you can meet some awesome people, and Tom and I have met a couple times before, but it was the first time meeting Aaron, and that was just a great 2-day. 2-day in the hotel language, because day one is when you check in, and
right.
Hey, No Real Loss in the house. How's it going? Good morning, Steven. I guess it's Steven from No Real Loss that's on. Stephen Corley in the house. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's Bex. All right. Good morning, Bex. And we got some more people in. 35 people watching. That's awesome. Hey, there's my good friend downtown, Ernie Brown. Awesome to see you. Thank you. Thank you. It's always great having Realistic checking in. Hey, there's my good friend Melissa Kennedy. That reminds me of what's happening tonight. I knew there was something going on over at Palmetto Cats. It's the only problem with bells is once you start using them,
you hear them in your sleep.
You hear them. It's just. But anyways,
the ladies not tying.
The ladies not tying contest. Thank you, thank you. Some awesome people in that tonight. Y'all go check that out. 8 p.m. Eastern. The bells, they got me crazy already. Melissa Kennedy, good luck to you. from Two Stands Fishing. Hope you do well in that. I think Paula Smith is in it. I think Lorianne is in it. I don't know the list, but if it's anything like the other two ones where it's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of excitement, be pulling for your teams. And let's see. Who else? The bells have traumatized me, No Real Loss says. Stephen Corley. Last night I got to add another species to my list.
I saw his picture. That's awesome.
When he landed a paddlefish. LG is saying he saw the picture, Stephen. Congratulations. Awesome specimen. That's got to be like feeling like you got a dinosaur in your hands, because just what a prehistoric, different looking fish that you don't see every day. Just,
I'd like to catch one of them and a sturgeon. That's my freshwater list that I want to catch something on. My bucket list, I guess.
The bucket list, the big fish, the sturgeon. The sturgeon are starting to come back into the James River.
Really? Yeah.
But you can't, from what limited knowledge I have of it, you can't target them, and I don't believe you can take them out of the water.
Huh.
So you can get it up next to the and automatic release from the water. That is my, never quote. One thing you want to do is anything like that you hear on any of these shows. You could have somebody fishing in Florida and saying, "Oh yeah, that's a legal fish." Don't trust it. Take it upon yourself to go get the book, or call the local agencies. Depending on what they call it in your area, the DNR. They just changed it here in Virginia to. Did they change it to DNR or no? It was wildlife.
DGIF, the Department of Game and Inland Fisheries.
And now I think it's wildlife resources, something. But anyways, whatever the government agencies that controls your fish and game in your area, look it up online out of their site, because regulations can change. It could have been the same thing for 40 years, and they'll have their annual meeting and they'll change a regulation on it. So always check that out and try to check that out.
As Michelle is fond of saying, Google is your friend.
Yes.
Anytime I ask a question, if you don't want to answer it, Google is your friend. Look it up.
Steven says, yeah, considering that you have to wait for one to get tangled up in your line, it's amazing that they are actually caught.
Yeah. I've seen one on the Potomac River. I didn't know they had them in there, and we were fishing the edge of an old pad field, and he swam right between there's about a 3-foot open water spot between us and the pad field, and he swam right on the top of the water, right past the boat. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, and when you see something like that you don't normally see.
But I've never heard of anybody catching one up there. I don't know what it was doing there.
Hey, Laura the Explorer in the house. Welcome, Laura.
Morning, Laura.
Let's see. Who else did I see?
Good luck tonight.
Yes, definitely good luck tonight. Oh, Melissa Kennedy. She was out fishing all night. We can relate with that.
Yeah.
Biggest fish was 22 pounds. I think she said she caught about 10 of them.
Sweet.
So that's always a great night. LG Boom Cats. You know where that one came from.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so one fish on the dock so far. We've got the rods that we have out here. We have the Muddy River Flathead. We have the Mad Cats Surge. We got another Muddy River, the Muddy River Blue Cat, and then the Muddy River Flathead over there. Hey, Rebecca, I saw you a couple times gonna say hello. I'll say hello again, Miss Rebecca. How you doing? Great to see you back in the chat.
Hello, Becca.
Still got Randall in here. 36 awesome people watching. We've got the one up on the dock so far. We're hoping we can get a nice one landed here today. Hour and 10 minutes we've been on so far. Time for a little more coffee.
I can go up the street and get a refill when we want them.
Yes, the bed and breakfast La Casa de Owens is amazing. Rebecca said hi to both of us. There he is, Catfish Heroes in the house.
Hello, hello.
Sean, did y'all end up with getting any Friday night? For those that didn't see Creole and my show, Bank to Boat, we did it here from the shore of Lake Gaston, and of course Creole was back home in Louisiana, but Heroes was out there with our good friend Epic Catfish, and they were on a nightly fishing excursion trying to get a couple flatheads and some canals out by them. Laura the Explorer, I would have been there this weekend, but the knot tying event is tonight.
Yep.
And signal there is sketchy.
That's being conservative. It's terrible.
Yes, I'm lucky that for somehow my Verizon here on my phone gets 2 bars of 4G in this 3-board area here.
Yep.
There's a 3-board area on the dock that has the 2G, and it's been like this since I was here Friday.
We're going to have to mark where the tripod sits for future reference.
Yeah, mark off the boards with the reception zone or the service, 2-bar service area, but.
And like I said, looked at mine. I got 1 of 5 bars of 5G, which is why I don't go live.
Yeah, which you think the 1 bar of 5G would be better than 2 bars of 4G, but no, it doesn't work that way. Of course, Aaron giving Laura crap about all his excuses. Flatheads won that night. No flatheads on that trip. Hey, well, you know what? A lot of times the trip is the experience of being out there, having good friends and good fun. So, and I can't imagine that you and Epic enjoy doing that kind of stuff. It just
Sun's getting bright now.
Yeah,
time
it is.
For the shades.
Here comes the sun. Do, do, do.
You ever thought of getting one of those little sunscreens that you put around the phone so you can see it?
Yeah, I thought about it, and it was out of my head and then until the next STANday morning.
The next time you're trying to see on the sun. Well, you're probably not used to the sun on STANday.
Yeah, you know, that's really what it is. When we determined that I was going to end up staying the one more night and end up doing STANday here from LG's from Lake Gaston, I hadn't checked the weather yet, and we were like, oh no, it's STANday. You know, they got probably about an 80% chance so far this year that there's bad weather on STANday, but luckily I think this is 2 or 3 in a row.
Yep.
So of course, now that I said that, we're gonna have an ice storm in May next week. Yeah. Hey, Simon, great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Glad y'all made it in here on STANday. That was Heroes. And next time, when he's going to be on a show, whether it's mine or somebody else's, y'all need to go out to that same spot. That internet there, he was crystal clear. And it turned out to be better internet than at the house. And he's out in the middle of nowhere.
We had great reception when he was in the hotel.
Oh yeah, the hotel was great reception too. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, everybody was loving that with the Terminator, Epic with the Terminator glasses on, and all right. Well, let's get this fishing started. Time for the go Gaston juice. All right, Miss Laura, or I like to call you Lori still, but I understand the name Laura the Explorer with the X, and she doesn't think that catfishing is boring anymore.
Oh, that's good. She get any hate mail over that?
Yeah, Laura, I forgot to ask you about that. Did you get any hate mail from the episode when you were the guest on Bank to Boat with the catfishing is boring comment? Inquiring minds want to know if there was any lashback about
She
that.
need to wear a disguise when she's out in public.
We got her laughing. Hey, CVA, welcome to Stan's Fishing on STANday here. Thank you, thank you. Of course, we don't have two Stans today. Today it's me and bam, LGBass in the house.
I think Laurie just squirted us with squirt guns. Is that what that is?
Uh-oh. Does she fire shots fired at us?
I think that's a squirt. My eyes are bad, but looks like she just super soaked us. I could be wrong though.
Yep, those are super soakers.
All right, it's on.
We need to gauge the donut bite. Oh yeah, this is much better. Now the rods are all right there. My head's not in taking up. My big head was taking up all four poles back there before. So. Hilljack says, "I'm really glad Tom isn't identifying as a ditch pickler anymore." Yes, I can attest. Like I said, Tom, LG, and his wife Michelle were just awesome, amazing. Had their own little guest room there, and the closet off the guest room was wall to wall organized green cat. That's a whole nother story with the green cat, but bass fishing lures and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And they were actually sitting there. You could tell they hadn't been moved in a while. So, and meanwhile, all the catfishing stuff was out and being used and in the Jeep and
near the front door.
Near the front door, yes. We got away with a few things this weekend. No bells.
Nope, no
Hearing
bells.
it, I was ringing in my head.
Might be the birds.
Aaron can tell you that we get away with a few things when the guests are coming down visiting that LG may not be lucky enough to get away with normally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't get those breakfast sandwiches when the guys ain't here. I beg them, come on down. I'm hungry.
LG wanted them breakfast sandwiches so bad he drove all the way up to Richmond to pick me up and bring me back. That and then the stuffed shells with meatballs and sausage. Oh, simply amazing.
To move some baits around. They've been sitting a little long.
All right, so we haven't had a bite in a couple bit. Trying to recover from the epic fishing trip yesterday. Big Hook says he's bringing the luck. Watch them poles. Woo. All right, stop hitting it. Trying to scroll the chat and a thumb keeps double tapping. Hill Jack, without a doubt, that is gonna be done and done. We've already talked about that with some people. One way or another, I will be at Patriot James's tournament next year, Fishing for Heroes. I think that was the name of it, but the Patriot James tournament to honor the veterans and get some of the veterans down there. Awesome job he does with that Camp Centurion, the house that's for veterans that are having some hard times, and just what a great thing to do for the Mike Turner. Okay, STANday Man, I'm beat. Have to work again tonight, listening on the TV. All right, Mike Turner, gonna be listening on the TV. Got to get some rest. Good luck to you and I, Tom.
Thank you. And this is why I check mine often with all those little pecks. Something clean us off.
We were fishing on credit. We had what Tom was just saying is a lot of times, you know, the old theory with catfishing was you cast out and you just let that bait sit there until the fish come to it. Well, hey, good morning, Stampy. How you doing? Great to see you this morning. Oh, I froze for a second here. There we go. All right. Looks like we're moving again. Country boy catfishing in the house. Woo! Yep, that sun is coming out light and bright and large and in charge right now.
We could go under the tree if I thought we'd have reception.
But yes, Patriot James tournament, I will definitely be there next year, one way or another. Definitely not going to miss that. Definitely want to make it to CatCon also. Think that would be a blast. It has been every opportunity I've had to meet any of the awesome people out there. It's just been an amazing trip. Met some unbelievable, awesome people. Uptown Chrissy Brown, going good morning off to church. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Same to you, Miss Uptown Chrissy Brown. Hope the sermon goes well today. Oh, that's a nice chunk of bait right there.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming in. Really appreciate you and Ernie Brown being out there. All the support that y'all show. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, nice little
There you go.
piece of sucker. Is it in screen?
Yeah, perfect. Yep.
So
that's a nice chunk of bait right there.
I'm gonna get you, sucker. This one's for J-Dog.
I haven't seen him in the house yet, and if he's here, you would have seen him. Fins and Fine says he'll be at CatCon next year. Yep, they did an awesome job pulling CatCon off this year in the best fashion that they could for the situations. The virtual CatCon was a lot of fun. Amazing the amount of watch hours of people that were involved with that. We had a huge amount of information. The vendors all got to showcase their products, and it was a lot of fun. Palmetto Cast did a great job keeping that going with Steve Douglas. Y'all check out Monster Rod Holders. Ernie Brown. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Downtown Ernie Brown. Time to chill up the garden. Yeah, so every opportunity, every time I've met every time I've had the chance to meet someone, LG, this is a few times now. What is this? 3 or 4, I think, already, right?
At least 3.
At least 3. But hey, and there he is. Mr. Lyle is in the house. Catfish Weekly. Hello and good morning to you. Catfishing all day and just leaving your bait on the bottom without checking it was just an excuse to be doing something else that you can't do at home. Oh, we got another bite on.
Still on.
Oh.
Hit him, he's there. Hit him.
Oh, he's there. He's running.
Got him. Excellent. Fish on. Let me see if I can move this. And still keep the reception.
Look at that. He is running. It's right. Yeah, we're good.
You had to turn kind of on the other side.
Oh, did I move it?
Yeah.
Just like you said, I bumped it. About the same, about the same.
All right. Pop a stand. Fish. Actually, probably better if that other hook stays.
All right, all right, all right. So, not a monster, but again, a nice Lake Gaston Blue cat. Just trying to tell y'all a little something. But you can see all the marks. Some of them are bottled up even more than that. But beautiful 2-pounder here. Beautiful, beautiful fish. That one was he was just running. It was just a dink, but there's a scar there. Let him go. Yeah, gotta go. That here back right here.
Just down on the ground.
Yeah. Get on off of there. Oh. Okay, let's see. I stand up for a minute here. Steve Douglas commented on my last video, highlight of the day. There we go. Good morning. Good morning for those just coming in. I am here I'm still here at the bed and breakfast Day Owens, and we're fishing Lake Gaston today. We've had an awesome night fishing the other night with LG and Aaron. We did some bait fishing early in the day on Friday. Oh yeah, can't forget the lunch sandwiches that day were amazing. His wonderful wife Michelle had made some what was the names of the buns she said she used there again? But they were just regular rolls.
They were regular sandwich buns.
Just homemade sandwich buns. Beautiful sandwich for lunch. It was a great day. And we started fishing around 2, 3 in the afternoon, fished all night till mid-morning the next day. We caught 21 catfish altogether that day.
Yeah, we slept until 6:30 last night.
Then slept till 6:30 last night. But yeah, 21 fish for the night. Again, no monsters. I think the big one was 16. But hey, sometimes days like this, you take a few days, spend time with some good friends, and just being out on the water and having the opportunity to catch a monster and having some fun with the other ones in between. It was just awesome. Priceless.
Don't forget Art.
What's that?
Don't forget Art. Art came by.
Yes. And Art was the special guest that night. Oh, we did the Bank to Boat show. How could I forget that from the dock down here on Friday night? Epic was Epic and Sean, Catfish Heroes, guests on there. We spoke to them for a few hours. You know, it was going to be another short episode. That was a lot of fun. Go ahead. Oh. Nice one. Yeah, I think that was a bump on the Blue Cat rod.
Yeah, because I wasn't moving when I heard it.
And Art from 1 Ton showed up that night. He stayed with us to 1 or 2 in the morning.
2:30, I think.
2:30, yeah. A lot of fun. I don't think we stopped laughing that whole night.
Not bad for a bunch of grumpy old men.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Aaron was laughing, fishing with 2 grumpy old men here, but
He was making us laugh.
it's a good LG there. If you're keeping the board clean, unless you can have it off away from you a little bit. Because those flies, if you got your baiting board out in the open, those flies will come in pretty quickly. Hey, Uncle Jeep in the house. Welcome, Uncle Jeep. Let's get this. Uh-oh. I moved it out of the...
Uh-oh.
Hill Jack gonna go get something to eat. He'll be back. All right. There we are. Okay, I moved it 1 board over too close, and
Yeah, that might have been me when I moved it to try to get you on the screen there.
Sherry Hampton, welcome to the show. Thank you for coming in. Thank you. Great having all the support from Uncle Jeep. River's been on fire. The guys have been having 10 flathead nights.
Wow.
John put 10 in the boat the other night. Yeah, I believe the blues will start spawn before the flatheads. Flatheads a little bit warmer. They prefer a little bit warmer water. The blues will sustain the colder temperature waters. That's why the wintertime, if you're fishing wintertime waters, where it gets down into that 40-degree range, 30-some degree range, still a great time to catch some blues, but we'll definitely not catch flatheads. No giants, but fishing is fishing. Let's see, did I miss anybody? 36 awesome people watching. Yes, some lakes have monsters. Yes, Catfish Heroes and Epic Catfish. Sean and Tim were on the show, Bank to Boat Friday night. They were definitely, I was on that Bang Energy. I was trying to Jedi a flathead for you guys. Yes, the flathead was all we were looking for the trifecta. But hey, it's always great having you and Epic on. Fish or no fish? I believe there's bigger ones in the lakes. Well, there's Epic says they did a day of full contact fishing yesterday. He's kind of hurting today. Yeah, so that will definitely a day of epic fishing will definitely get to you. And for those that aren't subbed to Epic Catfish yet, I don't know what you're waiting for.
All right, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, what's the matter with you? Y'all go check in the description. Y'all go do that anyhow. In the description, Epic Catfish link is always out in my description on all the videos and lives that we have. Hey, Bobby Newton checking in. Thank you, thank you. Catfish wrestling. Uncle Lou in the house. Lee Reed, good morning. Good morning, my good friend. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything, which never happens because no matter what, I try so hard to not miss anybody or miss a comment from, because I love each and every one of you out there. I never ever want to try to miss, but inevitably I go back through and watch and I miss. So if I ever do miss a comment or you ask a question and I don't recognize you or don't comment on it, it's because I just didn't see it. Feel free to put that back in. And I may even miss it the second time, but I try not to. That's what I was talking about. Epic Catfish. His link is always out in the description. You see Lou Reed. Lou Reed.
You can walk on the wild side.
That's right. Come on, man. Anyways, out in the description, I always have Uncle Lou's Tackle Facebook link is out in the description. On a lot of the lives, if you check, a lot of times people show up for the live and they don't check the description. I always make sure that there's information out there. There's people's links out there in the description. Always a good idea to check it out. Severe tennis elbow. Epics for a million. Catfish.
I got that.
I'm not going to talk about that. We'll lose some. I can't talk about your years of the bass fishing tourneys. we will lose some viewers out there.
Oh, we already got 2 thumbs down. So.
Yeah. The boat ride is kind of scary. Good. Roger Anderson just stopping in before I go to church this morning. Fish hard all weekend through the raindrops. Life's good all the time. Amen. No problem, Epic. Appreciate what you do for catfishing community and spreading the wealth of knowledge. Just means a lot to me. So thank you very much. When is the next tournament? Last one was fun to watch. Well, thank you very much, Sherry. I try to do the best I can. Definitely enjoy your service. Enjoy the service, Mr. Roger Anderson. Rebecca starts a little bit later, and that's great. I love that everybody you get into church, and you know we do this on Sunday mornings, STANday Morning live. Every time I'm out here while the show is going on, I'm silently just thanking God for giving me the chance to be out here to have all this beautiful world that He created, and just you know, I get speechless sometimes. Doesn't happen very often. This past few days, it's happened quite a bit. Just about every time I ate, everything was so delicious. It just made me a little speechless. But you know, enjoy it in your own way. Praise God in your own way. That's right. You'll see 2 stands in a tourney next weekend, the Glizzy Masters. That's going to be a little bit different of a tournament. We are truly blessed. Amen. Catfish heroes. Yes. Church of the Lake. There you go. Lake or the river. Yep. You know, just beautiful. I just love it. And Sundays are Stan's Fishing Church morning. Yes. And I couldn't be more blessed or feeling any happier to do it.
Well, there's an old saying that says it's better to be on the lake thinking of God than to be in church thinking of fishing.
True, true, true. Amen. But yes, I saw Grn Mchn pop in there before. I believe his link is out there also. But yeah, so check the descriptions. That actually takes me the longest to do, to set up the live every STANday morning, is the description. So LG said it in words that I was thinking and just wouldn't come from here to here. So hey, Pete's Whiskers Fishing Channel. Are you lacquer? Yes, I am. We've got 2 on the. We've got 2 up on the dock so far. Both beautiful little. You know, I don't, unless I'm on that day and the goal that day is okay. We're going for that new personal best. We're going for that big monster. You know, I don't think of any fish as dinks. If you're out there and you're just trying to enjoy the day and you're just happy to put a fish up on the, they were beautiful. 6 pound, 7 pound, 5 pound. We'll go chunky style, weigh them up to round it up to 10. Just a beautiful fish. The blue catfish to me is just a beautiful fish. The dynamics of their body, the colors, and looking at the colors of the fish can tell you a lot of different things. Looking the markings on the fish, if they're scraped up and scrapped up, and you know, take all that information in, because that will help you locate fish. Always great to see Pete in. Thank you very much. Pete's our South African friend over there. Does a great job with the lives that he's done and the videos putting out. So Pete's Whiskers Fishing Channel. Y'all go check him out if you haven't.
What's his time difference?
Yeah, that's a good question. I had remembered it when we were trying to catch them all the time. Pete, what time is it right now where you're at? Because I know England, most of our UK guys is a 5-hour difference from the East Coast of the United States. He thinks about 6 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I thought it might have been more.
No, yeah, I did too, but no, it's
Well, then good afternoon, Pete.
Good afternoon. It's 15:44 there, which is 3:44 for the ones that don't know the military or Zulu time, but 15:44, so 3:44 in the afternoon. It's 9:44 a.m. here in the East Coast.
6 hours, yeah.
So 6-hour difference. Beautiful. Helps to know things like that because really love that.
Stan is always about learning.
That's right. That's right. Love to learn all kinds of different things. I try to learn something every time we come out here. But that also helps with, we love the support from the other countries, and we love giving them support. We love the support that they show back. So, I saw. Epic said that his wife saw a skipjack scale behind his ear this morning. She wasn't impressed. Yeah. Pete says, we've got coffee, he's got wine now. Central Valley Adventures. Yes, the west coast of the United States is 6:47 in the morning. Let's see.
Yeah, we recently bought a new vehicle. We got a new Jeep Grand Cherokee, and I took it fishing for the first time since we had bought it. And Michelle said I was fishing with 1 ton, and Aaron, and she said, I'm just warning you, as if I get any sand, water, scales, or bait on my new Jeep, she says, I'm coming for all y'all. Not just me, them too. So there'll be no more breakfast sandwiches.
That's right. Michelle has been awesome. And that's a beautiful Jeep that they got. I love it's what'd you say the name of the color was?
It's sangria, blah, blah. It's like it's a 3-part name, but it's a sangria, like a plum color in the light.
In the light, it's like a metallic plum. Really beautiful, deep shade of purple, but then from a different angle, it's like a gloss black, and from a different angle, it's got a different color. I love it. Beautiful, beautiful Jeep.
Till I cut the lawn, and then it was light brown.
Yeah.
All the dirt I threw around.
Catfish Heroes. I've never had so much slime on me on a channel cat trip. Randall says the scale is better than lipstick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that right there is what we're talking about. What was the biggest channel cat, Tim and Sean? Even if you're going channel cat fishing, no matter what the fish is that you're targeting, enjoy it. It's mid-teens on a channel cat is just a monster. And learn what you can about whatever species you're going after, and size your gear to the fish that you're going after. If you're going after that monster fish, the biggest one in the water, make sure your gear is at that level. It was Muskrat, I think, Muskrat Adventures Roger, that said, how did he put it? That they're always going for the biggest fish in the water. And the best way to catch that biggest fish is to be ready for it. If you're fishing for, 50 plus, 60, 70-pound catfish, and you're using 15-pound test on little bitty medium-sized bass rods, chances are you get that big blue of a lifetime, and you're not going to make it to the boat. Kevin's Trophy Catting and Bassin, welcome.
See, that's where the skill comes in.
Yeah.
When you get that big one on that light line, you do like the tuna guys do. You just keep backing the boat down on them until you can recover line. Although you hear that the drag zing, you just bump it back a little bit.
Although it's hard to bump the hard to bump the shore.
Got a 12-pack. Buddy's Michelob Ultra.
You know, that is one of my hugest, biggest pet peeves. Pick up your own garbage. Don't destroy the spots, the water, the surroundings. It's just, it's so simple to bring a garbage bag and take it back out with you. Catfish regulators. You know Aaron was going to have something to say here. They're trying to rip the rods out of the boat. Stan learned this weekend. Excuse me, I got choked up on this one. Stan learned this weekend that he can't hang with the young folks. And LG Boomcats fell asleep and dropped his coffee.
That's it.
But when you can have the talent to drop that coffee and have it land the right way, facing uphill, with the sipping spout on top, so he didn't lose a drop, he did all right.
I knew when it fell. I think my senses kicked in and I grabbed it with my lightning quick reflexes.
And I can hang with the young once. It's hanging time after time after time is catching up with me a little bit. I've been on quite a roll with last weekend hosting the 7-on-7, so that was up all night till whatever, and then of course the Iron Cap before that, which was a couple of days straight, and all the other lives, and now next weekend we got the Glizzy Master, and we did another epic boat rescue. That's a great problem to have. Too many catfish.
You know, I mean, I could stay awake, but I thought I'd just step back, take a little snooze, let Aaron catch some fish so he could catch up to us.
Oh, thank you, Uncle Jeep. Thank you. Uncle Jeep says, yeah, but Stan 2 can call out and target the way to the next fish. Yep. That's right. Yeah, that was awesome. Stan 3 wasn't surprised. He says it boggles his mind how many times I've done that. But when he caught that 63-pounder in the live a few weeks ago when we were out fishing the James with Grn Mchn on STANday, it was about 5 minutes before we caught the 63-pounder that I said we were going to catch a 63-pounder. So, and Uncle Jeep did catch it.
And you did catch the 53-1 that you promised.
That's right, the 53-1 that I promised. It took a couple weeks, yeah, but
yeah. Well, we didn't set a time limit on it.
That's right. They were lucky we were there. There was nobody could have rescued them till they went down the mega rapids. So epic on another life-saving boat rescue.
He's a good man. Definitely.
37 awesome people still watching. Rebecca put Fins and Fouls link up there before. Definitely feel free to, I think she said Fins and Foul is going live, and he only has 30-something subs, and so feel free to check him out over there, give a thumbs up, flip back and forth if you want. And this coming up Saturday on Haz's channel, you're looking at the winner of the first inaugural Glizzy Masters tournament. That's what it's going to be all about. When you can target fish with a glizzy, I am going to be winning at least guaranteed the small fish of the tournament. Beautiful prize from Snake River of 2 custom rod holders, and who doesn't want that? So I already have our custom 2 stands fishing Uncle Lou planer boards, so definitely would love some rod holders to go with that. 39 awesome people watching. Just doing what was important, but we did make them wait till we fished the Mega Rapids, though. That's right. Hey, if you want to be rescued, that's going to be, we'll help you out, but we got to fish this first.
Here's an anchor. Drop this. We'll be back.
James, I've been saw the wiper striper that he caught the other day. Oh, that's awesome, James. Congratulations. Sweet. Great to have you out there. What were you going to say?
I said, sweet.
Oh, I thought you said. Hey, people, smash that thumbs up button and show your support for the catfish community. Hey, you know you're doing something right when you can have the troll of trolls, Uncle Jeep, throwing support out there for you, telling you to hit that thumbs up. That's awesome. $30-pound striper, James Allball caught. Awesome, awesome. They are a lot of fun to catch. If you're in an area that has that fishery available to you, by all means, take advantage of it sometimes. Definitely a hero. He literally saved, Epic literally saved the drowning guy caught in a low head dam. Fishing Mid-South, one of the contestants in next week's Glizzy Master, showing you what it's going to be like next week and throughout this week. He says, hello, second place Glizzy Master. I love it. Well, thank you very much, Roger Anderson. I am going to give it my all, as I always do. And we shall see. From what I heard, there's even going to be a hot dog eating contest after the tournament. It's only a mere 8 hot dogs. That's a Friday night after dinner snack.
But are they going to be cooked?
Cooked. Okay. Everybody, Oscar Mayer hot dogs, pre-cooked, and try to keep it fair so everybody's got the same size. I think it's the first one to eat, but Taz is supposed to have a live sometime this week. I don't remember if it's set up yet or not, but he's supposed to have a live sometime this week to go over the Glizzy Masters, what the rules are, some of the contestants that are in it. Mid-South and I had already been up on screen with Haz the one time, throwing shots back and forth, and it's just been a blast in the back in the YouTube. There's a YouTube page over there for the contestants that.
Yeah, I saw that live. Yep.
And we've been busting each other's bananas over there pretty good, and everybody calling out their own. They know they're all going to win, and
I think you should show them boys how it's done, Stan.
Oh,
Don't go for those regular size hot dogs. You do the foot longs.
yeah. That's right. That's right. I might be fishing the foot long glizzies out in the James. You never know.
I mean, for the eating contest.
Oh, for the eating contest.
I eat these little 7-inch ones.
That's right. Maybe I should. That would prove it right there. Big Hook says, I can eat a pack of tube steak real quick. So if you are looking, mustard, chili, slaw, maybe kraut, all sorts of things to put on them. Yes, yes. If you are looking for a diehard, serious, who's catching the biggest fish, who's catching the most fish, if you're looking for that serious, gritty, just raw fishing, that is not going to be the right. Oh. Dropped it. All right. Anyways, that is not what the Glizzy Masters is going to be. If you're looking for a fun time watching some people do some fun and different things and different ways to try to catch some people, that will be the thing to watch. Who knows what you may see next Saturday on the Glizzy Master. We got Wandering Fisherman in the house. Wandering, what's up? How you doing? Great to see you.
Morning, Sean. He took that down pretty good, and he let it go.
Wild Turkey in the house. They were in a little rubber rowboat.
Oh.
People always underestimate. I will do my best, Roger. I will do my best. But people, even fishing from the bank. Of course, I'll get to that point in a second. Regulators says fishing with Stan and LG, well, LG Boomcats, is like the movie Grumpy Old Man.
Right, I want to be Walter Matthau. That's it.
Dang it. I was going to call him. And fishing with Aaron was like, I'll have to think about that one for a second. I'll get back to y'all on what that one was. LG and I might have to have a conference to hey, there's J-Dog in the house. Welcome, J-Dog. What pole?
He just had a bite.
We got the Muddy River out for him.
The blue rod was for him.
All right. Whenever J-Dog comes in the house, we put a rod out for J-Dog. It's the white blue cat rod. There's your pole, J-Dog. We got one out for you. Big Hook says soaking any bait in a ginger brine will work good. Good to know. Good to know. Gustafson. That's right. STANday. STANday. Snags and Drags Fishing. Welcome, welcome. Great to have you in. J-Dog starting the STANday chant.
Where was he? He's late.
Yeah, we had a ride out for you. We're waiting for you to get here. But watch J-Dog's pole catch the 60-pounder.
That's in the slot. That's where we caught it. Where Aaron got it.
Oh, that would really tick off Aaron.
Yeah.
What was his? 60?
59.
Or 59?
Yeah.
Don't be upset, Aaron, when that when the blue cat rod catches a 61. What, we have to sacrifice a ginger? Soak the. No, leave chat alone. That's okay. We don't need to go after the ginger ninja. Well, boy, this sun it's a beautiful day. Luckily, there's a beautiful light breeze, and the sun, beautiful sun shining. Humidity's not too bad today.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, the wearing the black 2-stand shirt, it soaks that heat in a little bit, but old guy told Heroes to soak it in cider. Never tried it. Well, I'm sure you're going to see Glizzy soaked in all kinds of things showing up on the Glizzy Masters. So.
Well, I tried when I couldn't find the anise extract at my local store because we live in the middle of nowhere. I tried mint extract, and that caught fish on the chicken.
Mint. Yep.
I was gonna try the rum. I bought a bottle of it, but I haven't broke it out yet.
J Dog's going fishing, says it's going to be 61-2. Uh-oh. This phone is horrible. Not Ginger from Gilligan's Island. Ginger the root.
I want to fish with Ginger. That Ginger. If she happens to bring Marianne with her, that's fine too.
Yeah. Let's see.
You want a refill on the coffee?
No, I'm good. I'm on to my
Gaston Go-Go juice.
the awesome, delicious coffee is done. I am now on to the hey, you got to roll with where you're at. So, yeah, I saw that. Actually, let me see it. Yes, and you know you're important when you get the White House coffee mug. So that was awesome. And since we are down here,
Saw some bait flipping.
since we are down here at the beautiful bed and breakfast of Tom and Michelle and beautiful Lake Gaston, it is for this week. This is the Gaston Go-Go juice.
All right, you got this for 3 minutes. You get all left-handed reels.
I think so. Yeah, I could get that.
All right.
Let me get.
I hear the bells. Don't worry about it.
Y'all watch the rods for me for a second. I just got to grab something out the Jeep. LG is running up to the.
What do you need? Sit there. Sit there. What do you need?
LG is running up to the house for a second. I gotta see if I. Yep.
Hopefully the fish will swim it out of there.
Okay, sorry about that. Hey, Fishing Frustrations in the house. I've got to get in contact with you today so I can get you my address for the stickers. Okay, sorry about that. I had to grab my charger out of the Jeep. Yeah, Fishing Frustrations. I got to get with you later today about the stickers. He was awesome enough to donate 3 Fishing Frustration stickers for the winners of the 7-to-7 bank tournament. So I'll have you just ship the 3 to me. One of them is STAN3, and then I'll just mail out the other 2 from over here. So you'll just have to pay just the one shipping charge. Chicken more terrible than that. Let's see what that said. 2 thumbs down. Shame on whoever did it. Everyone, don't forget to hit the thumbs up for STANday. Let's show the thumbs down. Hey, how much we love STANday. Well, thank you so much. That means an awful lot. All right, that's awesome, Rebecca. Rebecca, please put Fins and Fowls link out there. He's been a long-time supporter of us and of a lot of other people. So if he's out there doing his thing, we want to show love and support for everybody. So y'all check out our good friend Fins and Fowls. Oh. Try battery. They say they're going to send you a replacement phone when you damage yours. Mine was fried in that Blue Cat tournament earlier in the year. And there we go. So yes, definitely tell him that Rebecca, tell him we're sending him best wishes and dropping his link out there. All right, so LG ran up to the bed and breakfast. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, LG's house is about a couple hundred yards up the road here. This is beautiful Lake Gaston, as Creole says it, but Lake Gaston here for the rest of the country in beautiful South Central Virginia. The ghosts, the thumbs down are from the ghosts of Ebenezer Scrooge. Too funny. Hey, but that's okay. You know, the more people you get watching, and not everybody's going to enjoy what you're doing, and that's okay. I know I enjoy what I'm doing. I like to think that I'm getting some information out there as far as how to handle fish and helping people with whatever they need help with. Caught an albino channel cat yesterday. That's got to be, yeah, ghost white. Did it have the pinkish eyes? Yes. One of the most important things we can do uh, for not only catfish, but all of the any species of fish that we're going after is send you a pic later. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I can't wait to see it. Just keep your garbage picked up. Don't let it blow all over and get in the water, especially a lot of the plastics. Don't throw your old line out there. Make sure you take that with you. Thousands and thousands of birds are killed with that fishing line that's left along the banks, and broken glass, and help keep that cleaned up. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of the bank fishing spots are no longer there for us, because of how people treated them. You can see in Realistic Fishing latest video how there was a 12-pack of Bud Light and this other junk just laying all over the place. Keep the areas cleaned up. Learn what you can about the fish that you're going after, how the best way to handle them is. Keep them out of the water as little as possible. Try to get them back in as soon as you can, especially in the warmer weather, because that does put a lot more stress on especially the bigger fish when it's warmer out. 12 gauge catfishing, great to see you. For those that don't know, 12 gauge catfishing, that's Wandering Fisherman's son there. Awesome young man. Y'all go check him out. 12 gauge catfishing. Like what he does. Philip Williams, good morning. Good morning. Great to see you. $36 awesome people watching. Woo. Got to do the do. Pete, that would be awesome, because blue catfishing in the wintertime is just amazing. I'm sure most of y'all. No worries, Randall. That's what we're here for. Support each other. Help everybody out. The more that we can pass out good information, the better it'll be for everybody. Dragonfire, welcome, welcome. I know that on STANday we got our normal viewers that are in every single. We got our normal family members that are in every single STANday, and that really means so much to me. So I know a lot of y'all saw STAN3 and I fishing this winter. We fished it every STANday throughout the whole winter. We've had the John boat out, little John boat out on the James, going through the ice on the ramp. You've seen STAN3 take the kayak out, bust through the ice to get out there. We had a great day the one time in the snowstorm in Virginia. Banks covered with snow. The snow's covering us as we're fishing. Well, that's awesome. So yes, the blue cats, you'll catch them we were catching them in 30-something degree water. So And you know, the colder weather, they're going to be hugging down to the bottom. That's what I was talking about before about looking at the fish. If you see that they're covered with the mud and the dirt, that's a good indication that they're down on the bottoms. The colder water, one of the biggest things is smaller size baits. Find where they're at in your area. A lot of times they'll be in the deeper holes with the right current. And for the river fishing, for the lakes, it's going to be the deeper holes, and temperature is a key thing. If you've got an area that in the rivers, a lot of great areas are water discharge areas where the water coming in is a little bit warmer than the water in the river, which will attract a lot of them up in there. And now we are pre-spawn, spawn type situations. So a lot of fish have moved up into the showers. That's right. Snowstorm fishing is epic. I love it. That's I'm as epic as my body lets me be anymore, but that was awesome. I loved being out there in that, and that was a lot of fun. No blue cats in Arizona, but you've got some nice channel cats. Who's that one? Fish in Arizona does a good job of putting out some videos catching the channel cats down in Arizona. Fishing Chick is Arizona. She's from Arizona, fishing out there. Flats in the Colorado, yep. Got to go to New Mexico for the big blues. Big Hook out in California. He fishes all winter here in his t-shirt and shorts. Well, unfortunately, I do that a lot here in Virginia, except it's probably not short weather for most other people, but don't eat that sandwich on camera. Yeah, channel cats are awesome. Checking them in on the water. All right, yep. Don't forget, we got that pole out. You got J-Dog's pole right there. That's the pole for J-Dog, so we're hoping that gets the big one. You fish most of the same areas as fish. Awesome. Hey, George Ray in the house. Hello, my brother. Hello. Let's see. I'm so close to being able to drop some lines in the. Oh man, I know what that looks like. It looks like the Ochita River. Can't wait. Maybe another couple months. You've learned so much. Well, and if you have any other questions, Rebecca, you know how to get a hold of me. Anytime, feel free to ask away. Yes, I'm sure there's a bunch of people that would love to go with Rebecca. We got blues and flats in SoCal. Blues considered invasive by the state, and flats in a couple of lakes. Aaron says fishing with these two is like the Three Stooges. We just couldn't figure out who was Mo, Larry, or Curly. So
Top it all off. Shemp showed up.
yeah. Yes.
Clean shaven.
Clean Saving Shrimp showed up. Washita is how it's pronounced. Thank you very much, Mid-South. I was going to make a joke about it, but you know how I am. I like to keep the shows PG. Like to keep it family friendly. Yes, Mid-South does a great job out there. Looking forward to fishing the Glizzy Masters against him next week. Going to be a lot of fun. Next Saturday on Has Life's channel. It's Mark 2.0 and Has Life. Hobby Nerd will probably be doing some jumping in there. Wash Ita. Thank you. Rebecca says, that's why I'm stocking up on some rods in case anyone ever comes to fish with her. She wants to be prepared at all times for company and a great day of fishing. Well, that would be a great day of fishing with you, Rebecca. I bet you would be smiling all day. Oh my goodness, it was crazy. I think we have more takedowns than caught, but it was a lot of fun, and it was amazing the races to the poles. We were pretty fast for grumpy old men. Well, I don't know if I'd call it fast, but
Less slow.
less slow. There you go. $38 awesome people watching. We've had the 2 up on the dock so far today. Both of them, those beautiful, beautiful Lake Gaston cats. Both in about that above 5 to 7-ish range. Round up chunky style to 10 pounds. The pronunciation is American Indian. That's why it's difficult. You have to enunciate like Nicole Grizzly Adams. Yes, yes.
I gotta say, my fish this morning was at least 20.
At least 20, yeah.
20 inches.
20 inches.
I mean, when they're this size, it sounds better when you go by the inches.
Yes. Family, family, I'm out of here. I'll check back in a bit. Guys and gals, much peace and love. Much peace and love. Right back to you, Roger Anderson.
All right, Roger, take care.
Thank you for being a Two Stands Fishing family member. We love having you out there. You always keep it positive. Thank you. 40 people watching. Yes, we need to invoke the donut bite,
Well,
the sandwich bite.
I have it on good account that we might be getting some delicious bites here in about 10, 15 minutes.
Woohoo! I don't know if you heard that, Aaron.
Making breakfast Sammys without you.
Oh my goodness. Aaron's been trying to get me to come down here, and now I get the sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, J Fox Hunter. We are yes, I'll probably be getting if I froze, I'll be right back.
Problem here.
That's just phone. There we go. It looks like we're back.
Message. No. Thought that was kind of quick.
Catch up with you later. Jay Fox coming in. Used to have a crush on Grizzly Adams when I was little. Well, I didn't. That's Rebecca. I'm talking for Rebecca.
Okay. Oh, I was going to worry about you there.
I was saying that. LG kind of looked at me.
I'm kind of glad I shaved this morning.
Mid-South was the shots are continuing to be fired. Dan Haggerty was a smoke show. Come on. There we go. Fish in the Mid-South says that he will win the Glizzy Masters tournament by tying a hot dog to his cast net. I think we're going to have to check the official Glizzy Masters rules, the bylaws, the commendums, the addendums, you know, there's got to be something in some of these that that does not allow the cast nets, gill nets, etc.
You can make your own gill net with a cast net if you just put a looper rig on every one of those loops and put a small hook on it. Put your hot dogs out, that might work.
There you go.
Of course, the boat was going by. Nobody probably even heard that.
He's well had a special way with animals. Tim Molina in the house. Y'all check out Tim Molina's channel. He's been dropping some content.
I bet people in there probably don't even know who Grizzly Adams is. That's old. That's old school.
Yeah, that's for us older generation. Grizzly Adams.
Gentle Ben.
Yep. Gentle Ben. Yep.
Yep.
I was on the edge of Gunsmoke and.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Kitty.
I had a older lady that the restaurants that worked for me that was Miss Kitty. That was her nickname, Miss Kitty, from the show. That's right. It's hard sometimes. Hello, everybody. And that's why we're such good friends. He loves that you guys know the old school stuff.
Hey, we looked it. We didn't see it on cable rerun.
I don't know why this is acting up. The DVD series of Grizzly Adams and Cracker Barrel in the country store area. Yes, you never know what you're going to find in that country store area of Cracker Barrel.
Yeah. Well, a couple of years ago for Christmas, I got the complete DVD edition of Hogan's Heroes.
Hogan's Heroes.
I used to love that every night.
Epic, Epic just said Hogan's Heroes and Colonel Clink.
Yeah. I see nothing.
Nothing. Too funny. Christian Frustrations, our UK brother over there, said I used to watch Grizzly Adams and Little House on the Prairie.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes, that would be good too, Mid-South. He wants a reboot of the Rifleman.
Yeah. Last time I seen my dad, that's what he had on TV on repeat for like a week.
Schultz, I know nothing. Nothing. That was some high quality viewing back then.
Yep.
44 awesome people watching. We may have to make the just because I know, Aaron, you're out there watching still, right? Had a great time fishing with Catfish Regulators. Regulators mount up. Aaron, the other night we did the pretty close to 24 hours of fishing. We catch bait. Of course, you know, we had to stop and have the donuts and cinnamon buns and everything before we went out.
Stuffed shells masters.
Stuffed shells masters, that's right, that's right. And the meatballs, man, they were awesome. Epic says he still dreams of Genie. Catfish Regulators is still watching. And in his honor, Tom, in Aaron's honor, and to show how much I really enjoyed fishing, I think when that delivery happens, I think that we should make the live of what am I trying to say? The live premiere of that beautiful breakfast sandwich, just in Aaron's honor, just to show him how much I really loved fishing with him.
Right.
So
throwing one out for J Dog, we're gonna throw one down.
That's right, Aaron. We already got the poll out. We threw a poll out for J Dog. Throw a sandwich for Aaron. Catfish Heroes, Ginger or Marianne?
Marianne.
Wasn't that the question back in the day?
Yep.
Beverly Hillbillies. Now sit right down. Well, that is. Go.
I saw a meme on Gilligan's Island. It's when they had the message in the bottle thing. Gilligan's reading the message, and it said, "America is screwed up. Stay where you are."
Boy, that is true. I wish the same thing.
Yeah.
Just fold your arms, nod your head, and make things happen. Yep, there he is. There's two Stan 3 in the house.
Morning 3. So I got a question, Stan.
Yeah.
Some points to ponder. When you and Stan 3 and Dan are fishing, should you call the show 3 Anns Fishing?
3 Anns Fishing. No, there's no Judy Booty nicknames over here. We just call it Dan Day on Stan Day.
Yeah. There are 2 Stans in the Dan.
Hey, there's a good one too. So Stan 3 and I had our production meeting yesterday via the cell phone, and decided that today was going to be Stan 3's day off. Luckily, I had our good friend here, Mr. LG Cats, to fill in for the Stan 3 position for the day. And it worked out just about right because he cast out all the poles, he cut the bait, and he caught the first fish. So it's just about normal on Stan Day here. You are totally correct, Aaron. Stan 3 does not exactly know what he missed.
I don't think you pay Stan 3 enough for what he does.
Stan to Dana Stan.
I like Dana.
Yeah.
Back when Saturday Night Live was funny.
Catfish Heroes. LG Cats. Who is that? I've heard of LGBass.
Yeah.
Well,
struggle.
LG Cats, that is LGBass's alternate ego that actually fishes like a man for catfish instead of bass. No, we
It ain't hard getting a tuna hook and throwing a half a fish on it. Sitting in your hammock. It's tough getting those bass to hit those tiny little hooks.
Fins and Foul has just caught number 2. Congratulations, Fins.
Nice job.
So you can tell him, Rebecca, that we're tied up at 2 each now. I got Epic laughing on that one.
But you know, the old saying, Stan, is, you know, you should have been here 2 weeks ago. I think that's kind of, we're starting to get into the spawn, because
yeah,
we were catching 40s, 50s every weekend, and now we're still getting bites, but we're just not getting those big ones anymore. The bigger ones.
Yeah. Catfish Hero says, "Don't worry, I'm a closet bass guy too." Just came out. Yes, I think a lot of us have closet bass fishing.
Me, literally, I'm a bass closet.
Oh yes, I saw the closet of containers labeled, organized, of plastics and crankbaits and topwater, and very impressive. But now bass fishing, you know, fishing is fishing, and if that's what you enjoy is bass fishing, hey, more power to you. I've done it. I like bass fishing. I just can't do a lot of that standing and casting and et cetera, that is entailed with that a lot of times. Catfish Regulators said STAN3 is too good to come. STAN3 is too good to come fish Lake Gaston and fish with us old folks.
We'll get him down here. So you should do this with him on the kayak out here one of these days.
That'll probably be happening.
That's an open invitation.
Bo and Luke Duke inspired me to make a nitroglycerin and shoot flaming arrows to gas in the parents' backyard in the 80s. Hey, that's why Epic and I would have been best friends, kids, because if I haven't shot flaming arrows in cans of gas at least once. I mean, come on. STAN3 got tired of hearing the sales pitch for AARP and the smell of Bengay.
Who said that?
Mid-South. Rebecca's asking, Mr. Tom, did you have one of those bass on the wall that sings when you push the button?
Billy Bass, I had 2 of them.
2 of the Billy Bass?
I bought one, and then somebody gave me one as a gift. So I actually, at one point, had 2 of them.
That's awesome. They had them say different songs too, didn't they?
Into the river,
dropped in the water, yeah.
Old black water.
I think I heard one that was singing Turner one time, and I didn't get the matching of that, but the Dukes.
You better be good to me.
You better be good to me. I thought it was Proud Mary, but
yeah. Well, they did Rolling on the River. It could have been that.
No, that was it.
Yeah.
Rolling on the river.
Careful, you don't want to get a strike. You don't want to.
That's true. That's true. But I sound nothing.
Such a true rendition.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. I am so multi-talented, world famous, that I come so close to that original song that I could get the copyright.
Well, I feel bad. I got 1 ton of nasty gram from YouTube because when I pulled up at one of our get-togethers, I had the stereo on in the truck and Black Sabbath was playing for all of about 12 seconds. They got a notification from them.
Really?
They didn't get a strike, but there was a warning.
Warning that if it went any longer to keep the
But I felt terrible. I knew nothing about it until they told me.
Yeah, that's why you got to be careful if you're doing the lives or the videos, and they got the boats that come by with the actual music playing.
Yep.
You know, not that the actual music just sounds as good as what I can do, but you know, I'm like professional, but better. Hey, Austin Dieters is in the house. Thank you. Mr. Tim, Mud Tramp, Rebecca had Dukes of Hazzard horn on one of her four-wheelers. That was a big thing. You remember there was a bunch of cars, trucks.
Yeah.
She had the Dukes of Hazzard watch, still mint in box. Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard, Friday night, that was the stuff. Uncle Jeep says, catfishing are smarter anyways. They find a comfy chair, nice shady spot, and wait for the big pigs to bite.
Yeah.
Our biggest worry is, do we have enough beverages and snacks?
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron with the serious questions now. So
No.
so Wonder Woman or Daisy Duke?
Wonder Woman.
That's a tough one, yeah.
Linda Carter.
Yeah, it's close. It's close. But now we have Tannerite and big guns. Daisy, just because I like the shorts, that's my goal to get this diet finished and back to what I want to be. Want a professional photo shoot in Daisy Dukes, going mudding. Nor did anyone say gender then.
Well, I would say definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, Daisy awesome, but what any more than that?
Y'all can talk about how good things were when we never threw a gender reveal party for us. That's what Epic came back with, nor did they even say the word gender there. Catfish Heroes is green. Linda Carter.
Yep.
Well, then if we're going with that, then you got to ask Wonder Woman or Charlie's Angels.
See now there's the.
Because there's three of them.
Yeah. Well, I think the prettiest of all of the angels, and I'll probably be the only one that feels this way, Kate Jackson. She looked more of that natural girl next door beauty. She wasn't fancy like Farrah or, Cheryl Ladd, but she was the one for me.
It was fair back in the day, for sure.
Yeah. Well, I had the poster on my wall.
Poster, right.
That was risque for the 70s.
All right, Austin. Heroes, Cheryl Ladd. Yep. Back in the earlier, simpler days when that was the big concern.
Yep. I mean, why stop there? You can throw Lindsay Wagner in there, the Bionic Woman.
Bionic Woman, yep. Hero says Kate Jackson.
Yeah, wow. And then I have a special place in my heart for Sally Fields from Smokey and the Bandit.
Rebecca says, this is getting deep. See what you did, Aaron? You start talking about grumpy old men, and look what we did. Back in my day, we used to.
I won't even lie. I had the Rumors album cover up on my wall. Stevie Nicks in that dress.
Well, it's great to have you back, Rebecca. We all missed you.
Yes, we did.
Back when they went all natural. Heather Thomas from the Fall Guy.
Yeah,
When I was saying about Wonder Woman or Charlie's Angels, that big put the 4 bikinis, all 4 of them. Well, I'm glad that we got you laughing for a change, Rebecca. Just invoking the sandwich. I can't believe it's 10 to 11 already.
Oh.
Just flies by. When you're having fun, you're talking to friends, 3 hours are just poof.
This can be considered
That's right, Aaron. It's going to be the lunch sandwich now. That lady from Buck Rogers. And we can't forget Star Trek. Hey, Ryan Bortz. Blue Collar Fishing, congrats on the 500. Great job. It was great seeing you at Palooza. Tom was commenting on the picture with Paula Smith. We all love the Paula Smith aid that she had to use to kind of even out the height a little bit.
She was actually a tiny bit taller than Ryan in the picture.
Well, I'm glad that that's what we brought you to, Rebecca. For some reason, she has the sudden urge to go light a bonfire, sit back, and put her feet up on a stump.
There you go.
Hey, if you can't catch fish, that's the next best thing.
Yep.
Hey, Chuck Muller's in the house. Good morning, good morning. Oh, BJ and the bear, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Dang little monkey.
I used to love Emergency, too. Squad 51.
Yeah. That would take about 3 Red Bulls now.
And Adam 12. 1 Adam 12. See the man.
Silver spoons, yep. $1.50 a mile, no questions asked, as long as it's legal. Rebecca can still sing the BJ and the Bear theme song. Big Hook, the Saturday morning cartoons in the 60s or 70s. Yes, now those were cartoons. And then, of course, back then, the Little Rascals. And
yeah. Another Ditch Pickle Express going upriver.
Man, that would look good as a catfish boat, though.
Yeah.
Yes, love the Saturday morning cartoons. My favorite was Wile E. Coyote.
Oh, yeah. Beep. They used to have the Osmond show right with the Jackson 5 show right after the other.
Yeah, I used to watch those.
Yep.
ABC 1, 2, 3 ABC. Rebecca says, "Go Speed Racer,
Oh yeah.
go!"
Yeah, that Trixie, man, she was hot for her time.
Fish in the Mid-South. That ditch plickler that just flew by was trolling a bit fast. That's right. Captain Caveman. That was the awesome cartoon.
Remember the banana splits?
Banana Splits, yes.
Yeah. They had the little segment.
Crazy. Yep.
Sigmund the Sea Monster.
Uncle Lou, American Bandstand. Yeah, that's when the cartoons were over and the bandstand came out.
I remember as a real small kid at my grandparents' house having to sit through Lawrence Welk with my grandfather at night because they only had one TV and he controlled it.
Sunday night, Lawrence Welk.
Yep.
Right before Mutual Omaha's Wild Kingdom.
Yep.
Still,
Jim's in a bit of a stitch there. He's wrestling an anaconda.
yeah.
I'm gonna sit here and watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How will Jim get out of this one? Oh my goodness. Brad, yes. For those just coming in, 44 awesome people sitting here remembering the good old days with us grumpy old men. Somebody said Lou Ferrigno on the Incredible Hulk back before the days of CGI.
Yep.
Yes, that he was brah.
Yep. Who was the guy?
I had actually they had actually wanted me to do the role, but you know, I was a little busy then, but
who was the guy that played before he turned to the Bill Bixby? Was that the guy?
yes, yeah. They had that sad song every do 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 do, and he's hitchhiking in the rain out of town. And it was always raining, just like STANday.
Yep.
Hey, there he is, Judy Booty, catfishing, hashtag NM Anglers. Good morning, welcome. For those just coming in, that was a great show, Grumpier Old Man. Ruby Doo, yes, can't forget Scooby Doo.
Oh yeah. It was better when they were by themselves, though, when they did the adventures with other people.
Yeah.
Except for when they did the one with Kiss. That was cool.
Kiss, that was cool, yep. I like the Globetrotter one. That was pretty good, too.
Yeah, that was, too.
But, oh, chat is flying now. It's just, I can't even keep up with all the old Daphne or Velma. Yeah, that opens up a whole new... That's a whole nother debate right there.
That's not even a debate. That's Daphne. That's Daphne all day long. Better choice would be Daphne versus Josie and the Pussycats.
Josie and the... Yeah, there you go. Yes, for those just coming in, we're not talking about fishing right now. We've been covering 70 to 80s, late 60s cartoons and... sitcoms and action series and
I got a question. We're gonna change it to music.
Music.
Linda Ronstadt or what's her name?
The Catfish Instigator.
Yeah, I just drew a blank.
I Love Lucy. There you go.
Ann Wilson from The Heart.
Oh, Ann Wilson from Heart.
Or Linda Ronstadt. Which one?
Linda Ronstadt. Josie invented the stretch pants. But for those just coming in, here with my good friend LGBass, I would turn the camera, but I got to keep it in this 3-board section. Aaron, we're going to mark it out for you here.
Yeah, we're going to spray paint where the legs of the tripod go. See, I'm here.
So that's not Stand 3?
Nope.
And that's not the James River?
Nope.
We're here on LG and Aaron kidnapped me from the city life of Richmond, brought me down here to, I think we're by...
It's an eagle. Just went up in the tree. Bald eagle.
Bald eagle going across the way. So I got out of that city life of Richmond for a few days. Down here in South Central Virginia on Lake Gaston. And we fished. We did our Friday night show, Bank to Boat with Creo and Stan.
Gonna refresh these baits.
We did that from the dock here on Friday while we were fishing with Aaron. We had a blast all night. We fished all night till about 11 yesterday. Caught 21 catfish. Big Hook said it's always been Black Sabbath for him. Uncle Jeep says Ann Wilson could outsing them all, an opera singer doing rock. Yes, you could tell who had the professional pipes back in the day when it was a lot more raw and a lot more what's the auto tune? Oh yes. Batman in the fight scenes. Pow, bam, smash. Well, I think a lot of our lives have turned into that with the booms.
Aaron, kaboom!
Chips, Joe Baker. Oh, that's right. The motorcycle cops on Chips. Central Valley Adventures looks like he's out fishing. Got everything loaded. Thanks for being with us on STANday Morning. 45 awesome people watching. There's my good friend Mindy Hogan. Welcome to Two Stands Fishing this morning. We started out with catching a couple of beautiful little blue cats. And since then, we've been talking and reminiscing about our good old days. And I don't know if the days were any better, but our bodies definitely were. So Rebecca said, Andy Griffin, enough said, my speed. Oh, Regulators, of course, AC/DC and Def Leppard. Who didn't want some sugar poured on them? And for those about to rock, we salute you. If I miss any comments, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This that sun is bright and shining today. Doing the best I can to read everything out there. Ultraman and Johnny Sacro's giant robot. Mastermind in the house. Mastermind, great to see you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Best virtual fisherman in the country. All right, Steve Austin, thank you. And of course, we can't forget Steve Austin, the $1 Million Man. That show was awesome.
We have the technology. We can rebuild it.
Yeah, only $1 million. Nowadays, that doesn't even get you a knee replacement. Power Rangers, Ren and Stimpy, Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, that's not old.
That's a little closer to the. Well, Brad's a little younger than we are, so those are the good old days to him. Yep. We got Rebecca laughing so hard she's spitting water out her mouth. Chat is on fire right now. Well, that's great. Hey, my first choice obviously is to always talk about catfish, but as long as we're having a good time and people enjoying themselves, it's a beautiful day. That's what we're about today. If you're going out and you're trying to get that next monster fish and you know, that's not what the goal was for today. If it happens, that's great, because it could. Aaron said, this is going to make you laugh, Tom. Aaron said, never holler boom when Stan is casting. As you can tell, we've been having a little fun with boom the past couple days. Let's see. The Red Green Show, yes. I don't know if that was nationwide, but forget the Red Green Show with sponsored by Duct Tape. Bob Newhart.
Oh, he was hysterical. Frazier was nothing but a takeoff on Bob Newhart.
Bob Newhart, yeah. By the way, hey people, smash that thumbs up button and show your support for the catfish community. Hey man, Uncle Jeep. I hope everybody is enjoying themselves. Like I said, I'd always love to talk about catfish, but if you can't talk catfish, talk about whatever you can to enjoy yourself. And what a great conversation we got going.
Up in 5 minutes.
Space Ghost. You got it, Dave. That was another good one. Chaka. Land Before was what was that? Land Before Time is that kids' dinosaur cartoon.
Yep.
In the Heat of the Night. Yep. Yeah, that was quite a different role than Archie Bunker. When shooting fish in a bucket, he uses a 22. Chesapeake Bay catfishing. Timmy, thank you for coming in. Great to see you. Who remembers the Cisco Kid or Rat Patrol?
Rat Patrol, yeah.
Yeah.
I got one for the old. Know who the old timers are? Dark Shadows.
Oh. All in the Family, probably my favorite of all time. Yes, that was you never knew what Archie was gonna say, that's for sure. The original grumpy old man. Ah, geez, Edith. Chaka had a last name. American Bandstand and the Soul Train. Sanford and Son.
Yep.
I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm coming, Elizabeth. Always fighting with Esther.
That was on right after, before Chico and the Man.
Chico and the Man, yes. Oh, yeah, Wild Turkey. What's that, Lassie? Timmy fell in the well. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, of course, we're leaving out the Bill Dance and In Fisherman and, you know, the Lidners. Yeah, and it was funny how everybody picked Bill Dance, Roland Martin, you know, Jimmy Houston.
Yeah.
You couldn't like all three. You had to have favorites out of there.
All right.
And I think Roland Martin was either love them or hate them. Daniel Boone. Mork and Mindy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, how could we forget Mork and Mindy?
Yep. Ham Dobber.
Nano. Yes, the immortal Robin Williams making the rainbow suspenders famous. Honeymooners to the moon. One of these days, Alice, to the moon. Bell bottoms and hair helmets.
We're so old, we were before mullets.
Yeah, that's right. That was before the mullet. Got About Gaddish was before Bill Dance.
Jerry McKinnis, the fishing hole.
Yes, Jerry McKinnis. He passed recently, I think.
Yeah.
A few years ago now, I think.
Yep.
Oh, Greatest American Hero. Yeah, Timmy. What was that other one? Bosom Buddies. Steve Austin in the house. Timmy from Chesapeake Bay Catfishing. Uncle Lou says, Stan, sing us some Ray Stevens.
Yeah.
You know what? I laugh too hard every time. Kojak, Mash, and Beretta.
Yep. Who loves you, baby?
Chesapeake Bay Catfishing. Who could it be? Believe it or not. Flying away. Yep. Brad says, who knew Bill Dance could fall so many different ways and gain fans while catching those those scaled things that LG likes? Oh man. The mullet era. Jerry Flower.
Just dropped a piece of bait.
Big Hook in 1969. I had the platforms with the goldfish in the heels. Welcome back, Carter.
You're talking.
Ooh. What's that?
Oh, I thought we had a bite.
Oh no, my ooh.
Epstein.
What? Where? Hawaii 5-0, yes.
You're talking platform shoes. You got to be talking about Chef or Huggy Bear from Starsky and Hutch.
Well, and platform shoes, you got kissed. Kojak, that's right. Lollipop sales across the country went up 3 times with Kiss on. I mean, with Kojak with the lollipop. Snake Pilskin. Baywatch, yep. Ernie Brown, downtown Ernie Brown is back. Oh my God, it's hot. We got the first spots done. 12 by 30. Cool off, run to the store, cook some dinner. Looking like taco salad. Well, Ernie, still only on 2 fish, which is appropriate for 2 stands. But we have had some amazing chat about the good old days and the music and TV shows that we watched. Book 'em, Dano. MacGyver. Yep. You can tell the age. You can tell the age groups as it goes up by the decade that the shows they're talking about. Like Brad's definitely a little younger than we are. Still older than the youngest, but the Teletubbies. He was saying MacGyver. I think that was MacGyver, what, 90s? Late 80s, 90s? Petticoat Junction. Green Acres is the place to be. Farm living is the life for me. Tim Molina says a lot of these shows he still watches. Little House on the Prairie, yep. The Waltons. Good night, John Boy. Sherry Hampton, Fantasy Island. They're playing, boss. They're playing. Hill Street Blues. No Teletubbies. Woo. Ironside. Barry Mason, yep. Gunsmoke, definitely. Okay, so Joey, Stan 3, LGBass just had all the rods rebated, cast back out. TV was awesome till everything became political left propaganda. Yeah, it used to be simpler days with that. We agreed upon a lot more than we disagreed upon. Have gun, we'll travel. Oh, Chuck Norris, of course. Hey, there she is. Tristan, welcome into to Stan's. Great to have you here. Okay, here's one. Who remembers Rebecca saying, who remembers Dobie Gillis? Hey, there's oh no, that was just the politics is done and over. It was just a general statement, and we're on to the next thing.
All right. Well, we were rebating and we got the call. Sandwiches are ready.
Sandwiches are ready. So LG is going to be making a trip up the road.
I shall return. Give me about 4 minutes.
Yeah, when I say a little trip up the road, it's literally a little trip up the road. It's a couple hundred yards. Yes, but I like to think that even today's day and age, there's a lot more things that we can all agree upon than disagree. If we would just, if you have differences with somebody, if you can talk to them, you'd find out that we agree on a lot more than we disagree with. the Howdy Doody show. It's Howdy Doody time. It's Howdy Doody time. Oh boy. Outlaw Josie Wales. Aaron, the LG got the call. Ran out. Sorry if it's freezing up. Shad are running in the, getting a bunch of pics from Justin on the James River. The spawn is slowing things down, but the gizzard shad are plentiful. Share a birthday with Clint Eastwood. And then you had, all right, Tris, thank you so much. We've got 2 fish so far for those just coming in. As you can see, this is not the James River. Stan3 has the day off on Stan Day today. I think he's going out and doing a little trip with Dan anyhow. Thought I heard some bells moving. If y'all happen to see or hear the poles going, throw it in there, because the spaghetti westerns, yep. Rebecca, it is beautiful weather today. We had the sun is out and bright. It's a beautiful warm day. And there's just enough breeze to kind of cool it off just a little bit. Oh, this is going to be a good one. But just enough breeze to keep it cooled down a little. Beautiful weather. LG and came up and got me from Richmond. Him and Aaron hijacked me for a few days here, so I've been on a little mini vacation down at the LG and Michelle bed and breakfast. Had my own little room there. It was great. Well, all right, Aaron. He's just getting back. He made the special run up to the bed and breakfast. You know what I'm saying? When LG comes back, we'll have to ask him about that. Gorgeous view out there. Yes, this is beautiful. And not dealing with anybody on the bank, which I normally have to do. So this is a great situation.
Sorry that took so long. I stopped to wash my hands, get the bait up.
Mom, Pa, Kettle, yes. So Aaron says that we're supposed to ask you about, for those of you who don't know, ask LGBass. He was in a Clint Eastwood movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I was. I was in a crowd shot off in the distance.
Amazing.
In the line of fire.
In the line of fire, off in the distance on a crowd shot. I'm gonna have to get his autograph before I leave.
All right.
Oh my
show
goodness.
Sammy.
Mmm.
Show them what they've been missing.
So I already opened this one, so I'll have to do it with the next one. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there it is, right there. Sherry Hampton going to make it to the beach today, her happy place. And we all need one of those. We all need to have that happy place. For me, it's by the water, any water. Usually fishing, but even if not fishing, just being by the water really puts me in a better place. Fins and fines, that's all we've had is the first two fish. Since then, we've had a great conversation about
You're getting a bite?
70s and 80s
He's not taking it yet, but
TV shows. Mm. Woo!
Looking at it a little.
So should have been born in the 1800s. Epic catfish. But yes, we've been having a great conversation in chat. But here we go. For those that have heard the talk about the breakfast sandwich, wrapped perfectly, the awesome vessel for this sandwich. When you unwrap it, you got that perfect grilled cheese smell. Reminds of the best grilled cheese you had, all those great moments. And you feel it, and it's got that perfect crunch or crisp to the outside. Totally even. This is homemade toasting bread. English toasting bread.
Yep.
And you're just, it reminds you of all those awesome moments as a kid eating toasted grilled cheese. And the sandwich looks beautiful. Then you see the bacon coming out. That gets those juices going a little bit more. The smell is just unbelievable. Then you take that bite, and you got that crispy mouthfeel. Perfectly cooked bacon and eggs and cheese on the inside. Woo!
That's thick cut pepper bacon.
And it is just that combination. And the entire sandwich is the same taste from one end to the next. So when I said I've been eating the past since Thursday night straight, I've been eating since Thursday night straight. Uh-oh.
It'll be like when I come up to Richmond, where I reel them in with one hand while holding my sandwich in the other.
Yep. Don't you dare use that for bait. Uncle Jeep says he would cry softly in the corner if you did.
Before when I ate it,
Says, that looks better than your Mountain Dew, and you know I love Mountain Dew. Did an amazing job on these. She's just an unbelievable chef. The difference between good food, great food, and awesome food is just little details. Little details. Getting the flavors just right, not overdoing one thing over the other. Consistency through the whole thing. Every meal, every food has been just that same way, from the fresh cinnamon buns on the first day to this beautiful breakfast sandwich right here. Thank you so much, Michelle and Tom.
don't want it bad enough yet. Not bad enough to take me away from my sandwich.
No, it's got to be definitely a little bit more than a dingle to take away from the sandwich. That thing has to be dangling. Fins and Fines won't eat for a few days now. He needs room to fit the 8 hot dogs next Saturday, and we're rubbing it in.
Surprised he hasn't got a hook yet, because you got those smaller hooks on that one.
Mm-hmm. I was targeting the numbers.
Yes.
And I don't think my review could even do justice for how good the sandwich is. Some catfish are into food details as well, Stan. I agree, and I think it starts with the same thing that I was just describing. Your best baits for catfish are going to have that slime coat on there. It's going to look enticing to the fish. It's going to have the scent that they want it to have. It's going to disperse the right amount of scent out into the water. So you're very true. I think that it's the best baits can be similar into those same food details as we are.
Yep.
And that's why you know, I think it sometimes all the other baits like the glizzies and whatever, if they're hungry enough, they're going to eat whatever's there. But when you can be picky and you can get that pristine food that you like the best, that's what you're going to, you know, that's what you're going to go for.
Well, Michelle is watching, by the way. She's got us on the big screen up.
Oh, she's watching? Well,
she can't see the chat, but the live is on. Feed.
Great comments about the sandwich, Michelle. Thank you so much. And that's what I'm saying. As far as the small details, it's been this I think 4 sandwiches now, and every one was the same exact perfectness. And the softness, channel cats. So see how we can. Normally we're talking catfish and go to food. Now we're talking about food going back to catfish. That's awesome. And without getting the debate over bait started. But yes, I agree. Okay, Happy has had too much coffee. Time to get something done. Douglas Fletcher, welcome, welcome. Michelle, Douglas Fletcher said, Hell's Kitchen will be proud of that sandwich.
She wouldn't last long at Hell's Kitchen. She wouldn't put up with that.
No, no, I doubt it. But Uncle Jeep wants, Michelle, Uncle Jeep wants to place an order to go. He wants 42 of them. Wow. And if there is ever a way to make a big guy like me happy, it's fishing and food. So and you see there's the second sandwich, same thing. Consistent all the way through. Wow. All right, Mr. Epic Catfish, Tim, my good friend. Later all, it's been great fun to STANday chat as always. Yes, yes, and we've been having some fun the past couple of STANdays. So probably coming up soon, we'll be getting to some more serious fishing stand days. Rebecca's fixing her some squirrel later. Man, this sandwich is amazing.
Yeah, she makes that bread especially for this sandwich. And she starts making that either Wednesday night or Thursday morning for our weekend.
Yeah. Yes, Aaron has been I was going to say taking advantage, but I don't mean that in a bad way. This has been the breakfast of choice for LG and Aaron the past as many weeks now. Come on, phone.
I mean, who wouldn't love bacon, egg, and cheese on a grilled cheese?
Basically, yes, homemade English toasting bread made just for the sandwich to make a grilled cheese, egg, and bacon sandwich that really would be perfect breakfast, lunch, dinner. You know that fish is just trying to play with my emotion.
He's doing it.
It's just trying to see if I'm willing to put this sandwich down, and I'm not.
Yep.
Now, if that doubles over into the water, I might carefully wrap this back up, but
Hand it to me. I'll watch it for you.
well, yeah, I bet you will. SF Outdoors is cruising the next spot. I think you were coming down to Kerr today, right? Rebecca, have you seen how Fins and Fowl has been doing?
He's probably neatly unraveled the first bait, and now he's working on the second one.
This sandwich is very dangerous to eat if you're trying to do a talk show and fishing, because you honestly don't be greedy, Stan. The fish want to taste. It's hard to keep talking when you're enjoying something this much.
But the beauty of that is that it's hot, though, so you can't let it get cold.
Yeah. Woo! Fins and Fowls literally just ended. He ended up catching 4. Great for him. Good luck to Fins and Fowl. Thank you, everybody that went over there and gave him the thumbs up or said hello. Michael Murillo, nothing stops me from eating. Amen to that. My larger than normal size brother. For those that haven't seen it, y'all got to check out Michael Murillo's latest video with Lauren. It is the girls' new tackle boxes, so definitely watch that on the big.
We saw that last night. Yep.
LG and I watched that on the big screen last night. Uh-oh.
He knocked slack. Stay there until I see if he's on there. He's knocked all that slack.
3 new people, awesome. When you've only got 30 and you gain 3 more, you just gained a 10 in one day. So
stuff that was coming right at us and dropped it. We didn't get it all. See if we get them.
Woo! Thank you, Rebecca, for putting that back out there. Fins and Pals at 34. Help him grow. Great that we were able to help him a little bit today. I hope you enjoyed his live. Man down. Oh, the camera took me out.
At least you'd finish your sandwich.
I did finish the sandwich. 2 bars. Yes, I did. I haven't had a chance to get in touch with you yet, Michael Murillo.
Got those wrappers? I'll get them out of the way. All right.
Oh, yeah. Should I do a giveaway at 250 or 300?
Both.
Both. I'm going to probably say the unpopular decision, but I say 300. And I think that you will hit that very quickly. And as far as my mail, if you look right here, that is what was in it. Oh, the sandwich is gone, Uncle Jeep. I made sure of that. Sandwich was definitely gone and safe. We're trying to convince her that she needs to open up a shop that sells just those sandwiches. I wouldn't change perfect, but you know, they could offer a variety of different meats on it, possibly, but it is just perfect. Skin says 300. Oh, you'll make it there. $100, $300, yep. SF Outdoors is 10 away from 100. You know, do it whatever is comfortable for you and you want to do it as. And everybody remember that when somebody is doing a giveaway, that's a real big giveaways are a lot of fun, but they can also be challenging. Number one, trying to pick the winner, then someone else thinks they should have won, and it gets into issues sometimes. So just try to remember that when somebody that does have a channel and hits a milestone and tries to give something away, they're doing it out of the goodness of their heart to try to show appreciation. They'd love to give one to everybody, but all we can do is give you everybody the chance to win one. So SF Outdoors, thank you, Michael. I think he said he needed 10 more for 100. Michelle, this is how good the sandwich was. Uncle Jeep said, I thought I was going to have to play taps in the background with the loss of such an awesome sandwich. No, the sandwich was completely finished, but yes, that is an awesome sandwich. I hope that my my review of that sandwich awesomeness was sufficient for it, but man, it was amazing.
And I know that I say this to you, Michelle, publicly or privately, but I would like to say I appreciate that. I appreciate you getting up and doing that for us. And I appreciate everything that you do for us, and me in particular. Thank you.
Wholeheartedly agree. Thank you very much. Yes, LG and his wife, Michelle, opened the doors for me, made me feel like part of the family. Welcome. I've been with them since Thursday now. So I'm sure they're like, is he leaving yet?
Nope.
There it is again.
Still jiggle, jiggle. Still a little bit of bait left. He hasn't got.
SF Outdoors only needs 7 more to 100. That is awesome. That's what we love about you, Rebecca. Always willing to help everybody out. That it's Michael Murillo, Mike Turner, all the great, awesome moderators out there. The moderators on a channel are very important because it helps us help other people. The posting the links, the keeping the inappropriate comments and things out of people's chats. Really love it. Dan's Creation Adventures, welcome, welcome. Yes, did Lauren confiscate your gift yet, Michael? Yes, I'm going to show off the Sharky 3 in a little bit. It's on a brand new Muddy River flathead rod. All right, Philip. Yes, Tim. And she is. Dan, we caught two. We caught 2 of them pretty quickly. Beautiful little, I don't know, if we're weighing it chunky style, I'll round them up to 10. Gotta love that. I love that. It's a lot of fun, but 6, 7, in between the 5 to 7. Beautiful looking fish though. Like I was saying before, I highly recommend if you're fishing the same body of water every time, such as a river, go to the different section of the river or try to get to a lake. If you fish lakes, try to get to a river. You learn so much by even fishing for the same species. They can be very similar and different at the same time. So it's crazy. Like we're used to, obviously everybody sees us fishing the James River. Everybody sees us fishing the James River. And in the river systems, the catfish and most of the fish, but especially the catfish, use that current to their advantage. Well, in the lake system, they don't have the current, so blue cats tend to try to use their speed to an advantage here. Sometimes you hook up and you can't reel it fast enough to keep up with them. They're trying to outrace you back to the dock or back to the boat. And then all of a sudden, on a dime, they'll spin the other way. Just a lot of fun. SF Outdoors only needs 4 to hit 100.
Sweet.
You all are awesome. Tony Harrison, I tried Dutch Gap on the James for the first time this week. How'd you do, Tony? Dutch Gap is an awesome area. You've got some flats, you've got the deep holes. You've got bends, you've got main river, you've got offshoots, you've got pits. Dutch Gap area is why it's such a popular area. There is so many different conditions and structures and depths that you can find the right holes for many different situations there. And that's why the Dutch Gap area is so good. There we go. We're moving again. All right, all right. Game time. Thanks for coming in. Great to see you. Skin says he loves Dutch Gap when he gets to fish with the Three Stooges. LG was out with Skins and both of us 2 stands.
Yep.
Late last year or early this year. I can't remember, but it was cold.
Winter. It was cold. Yeah. But it was a blast.
The only thing that would have made that better was more fish, but it was a lot of fun. And that's one thing.
He tried to get me on my PB, and we had one on, but he got caught up on that ledge by the buoy.
Yeah, and it's you know, wintertime is one of those. A lot of times are like that. It's hit or miss. You got to find the right conditions. You got to find the fish in the conditions that it is, because they're going to react to the conditions that are currently happening, and you know that's what it is. So as the spawn starts, they're more focused on the spawn than on feeding, so they don't feed as much. They still going to eat, just not as much. So that's why it's more hit or miss, because then you have to find not only the right conditions of where they are, but where the conditions are right for them to be feeding at or going to feeding, and you catch them in between. So it does make it definitely a different time of the year, a difficult time of year, but you still can catch some. Still got 32 awesome people. Stan3 said 3 Stooges and a fish named Wanda. Oh. Oh, my knees are getting me. I gotta stand up for a minute. All right. Hello, Jenny. Still got 34 awesome people watching the rides. Got Game Time and Mastermind both in here. Great to see you. Dan's Creations. I hope all is going well. Like I said, y'all check out Tim Molina's channel. If you check out the content that he's been putting out, it's been awesome. He's been doing a lot of fishing with our good friend Judy Booty and Darla. I'll be right back. I just got to run up to the Jeep and grab something to drink. Can I get your water or anything?
No, I'm good.
That was in the back of the Jeep still, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, get the ones out of the cooler. Those are still on ice. There's a couple that didn't fit in there yet.
All right.
I think I put one of the warmer ones on top when I took this out, so go for the bottom.
Yep.
I think one of the issues we're having this morning is we don't have any current moving. This lake is connected to Kerr Lake with a dam, and that's a water control impoundment. And when they're running water out of the dam, creates a current up here in the river, and the bite is always better when the water's moving. And it just doesn't look like they're doing that at the moment. Yeah, I hope all 4 poles get hit. That'll be the sight if 4 poles get hit. I'll be sitting on the end of the dock with 1 rod on each foot and 1 in each hand. Now that would be an epic STANday. Good morning, Apache Adventures. Good morning, Mastermind. Good morning, Dan. Yeah, if we did this on Monday through Friday, we wouldn't have any of this boat traffic.
Yeah.
But on a weekend in bass season, yep.
Well, the only good thing about it is that, like in the James, they're 15 feet in front of you.
Yeah.
At least here they seem to stay out towards the channel because they probably know how shallow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they know where the channel is. Although there's still there's enough running room on plane anyways to come not too far off the dock. About 3-4 feet out there. But when you get to 6 feet, that's where it drops off down into the old channel.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't happen. Uncle Jeep said all 4 rods are going to go down since you weren't here.
Oh, you all would have saw the Fat Man Sprint then. Aaron got to see some of our races.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really call it much of a race. LG beat me by a mile.
I didn't say much.
But that's not saying much. Woo! Apache Adventures, welcome, welcome. Still got 35 awesome people watching. 12 o'clock. Right. What we're going to do, probably give it about another 15 minutes or so. See if we can't put at least one more up on there. Public service announcement, just a friendly reminder. Everybody knows that I love my I do the dew, and I love the Mountain Dew. But in times like this, where you got that bright sun, it's super easy to get dehydrated when you're outside. Oh. Buenos dias. Woo. Segrito. If I get that one on video, it'd be 1,000 subscribers by now. But as I was saying, I love the Mountain Dew and that, and even though it is liquid, it's not as best thing you can get is some good old water. I try to drink at least the water. I'll switch back and forth. I'll have a Mountain Dew or something like that, and then some water. Mike Irvin, just watch a guy land an 8-foot Wells catfish. Wow, what a fish. Yes, that's awesome. So like I said, even just sitting out in the sun, whether you're on the boat, on the bank, or out in your yard, make sure you keep drinking some water. Heat stroke and that happens very easily. And I love the sitting in the sun. But church sermon starting. Been a great morning, Mr. Stan. Catch you on the next one. Y'all have a blessed, wonderful day. Remember to smile. It makes people wonder just what you're up to. Thank you much, Rebecca. Enjoy the sermon. Great having you on. Great seeing you back and getting to talk to you almost every day now again. So thank you for what you do.
Bye, Miss Becca.
Apache Adventures. I think the day Duncan Dan fell in was priceless. That was awesome. And Dan's such a great guy that he took it. He got ribbed for that for the next 3 hours straight. Yep. The creativity level of our audience, of the people out there in the cafe, is just amazing.
Hysterical. Once I was sure that he wasn't hurt.
Yes. And even myself.
I held my breath for him there when I realized what it happened.
All right, looks like we're moving again. Dan's got Dominic today. Everybody's saying goodbye to Becca. Dan, yeah, probably in about 15 minutes or so. We've been out since 8. We've caught the 2 fish. It's a slow day. It's been a great chat. I'm going to I got to get going back. LG's going to bring me all the way back up to Richmond and then drive back home. So I'm going to get that going here in a little bit. Hopefully, like I said, we're trying to put one more up on the bank or the dock, if you will. Apache said his side still hurt from laughing so much. Yeah, and Dan was laughing just as hard, every one that came out. The sad part is that we went away from, the reason that we went out in Dan's boat that day was to just get away from the river, do something different. To get away from the river, do something different for the day, because the week previous to that, Dan had flipped his kayak for the first time. And, you know, people like Ryan and Ryan Bortz and Stan3 and Dan, they're out there in the kayak so much that sometimes you can just get a little burnout on things, and you have something like that happen. So we took his boat up to Lake Chesden, or out to Lake Chesden, I should say, and then he falls out of the boat. So it's just, I felt bad for him.
Good thing you weren't on a plane.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was Dan, I wouldn't have been doing too much traveling.
No. Well, I didn't realize until I saw the pictures of how tall Ryan Bortz was. But I see him and I see Clint Hill, how big he is in that kayak. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, picture me in a kayak. Yeah. I don't even think.
We talked about that, the one with the pontoons on
yes,
the side of it.
Yes. I have a hard enough time with a 14-foot John boat, let alone a kayak or anything else. But there is, like I said, there's the bigger guys that out there and do it. Especially the taller ones. It's hard because, you know, if you're a little bit shorter in the kayak, your center of balance is a little bit closer to the boat. But you're taller, it makes it a lot more. But it's like anything else, you get used to it. Just remember, like you do anything on the water, to do it in the safe areas first. Go to a small lake or pond, a body of water that you're really familiar with.
Your local Holiday Inn pool.
Yeah. Skin said it looked like he's sitting on a pool noodle if I tried to kayak. That's probably about a good description, yeah. Yeah, because I'd have to put my feet over the side. I don't think I'd get them in.
Yeah.
I had a hard enough time getting in the front seat of LG's Jeep,
Yeah.
even with the seat backing down. So Dan's Creations raining out there. So inside day for Dominic.
Yeah, I think we fell victim to the water not being running. As Kirk tries to keep their water level steady, and since we haven't had any rain, they haven't really had to discharge any.
Yeah.
They try to keep it steady for the bass spawn, so that they don't leave their eggs high and dry by dropping the water.
Dang ditch picklers.
Yeah. As soon as you realize it's a ditch pickle world and you just live in it, you'd be all right.
That's right. Dan has the Bass Raider, that the smaller, more room than a kayak, but
yeah,
little 1 or 2 man little jobber. You can put the trolling motor on it. Yeah, I'm not very good with those either. I don't exactly know what the weight limit is on it. I think I'm pretty close to the max on that just by myself, and that's not including the anything else. So
yeah. Tackle bag, 80-pound of weights in it.
All right, SF, we're gonna be. Did you hit the 100? I know it was going and getting close. Glad that we could help out in any way. We're probably only going to be on here for about another 10 minutes or so. Dan has still got to weld up the new seat brackets. But wish you the best of luck, SF.
Yes, good luck.
Definitely awesome. We didn't catch a lot of fish today. We caught 2 nice ones. Had a beautiful morning sitting out here. Helped a bunch of different people grow their channels, so that's always awesome. And then on top of that, I got 2 more of the world's most fantastic sandwiches. And the funny part is I never said it. My wife knows it, and Stan3 knows it. But one of my absolute most favorite things to eat in the world is a sandwich. Love sandwiches. And
those sandwiches that Diane made when we had our first get together, those were outstanding as well. Delicious.
Yep. She didn't make her own bread, but she nailed the eggs, and yeah,
it was perfect.
So yes, I've learned that LG has got a certain standard for eggs, and it's that or nothing. So
yep. If they got brown on them, she got to redo them.
There, Dan said it right. No problem. Keep growing, SF. Brad, and anybody looking for sinkers, out in the description, like I said before, you'll see Brad Caudle's Facebook link out there. Have a great day. Good luck, LG and Stan. All right. Yep.
Thank you.
Like I said, we're going to be here for a little bit more. 12:15. We're going to probably call it right in there. And what was I saying before that? I don't know. But yes, the always want to say thank you to everyone who subbed my channel. It means so much. I will upload more once I find some new spots. Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh, there's our good buddy Aaron put something in there. He's like, all right, enough about the sandwiches already. Hey, Kevin Myers, how you doing, my friend? We're doing beautiful, enjoying a beautiful morning out here. We're going to be here probably another 5 minutes or so. We caught two beautiful, pretty blues this morning, right in about that 6 to 7 pound range. Do you got chat open? Skin said, LG, you know the old saying, Don't feed a dog or he won't never go home.
Had it up.
Flat rocks, flatheads made him hungry.
Yeah, oh, I see it. Yep.
So you could tell Michelle that now those sandwiches are definitely world famous.
Yep.
Professional, but better. Doing good. He's just chilling. All right, all right. Oh, no. Good morning. It is, but at
Yeah.
least there's that nice, beautiful little breeze going.
We got a couple.
Couple of small ones, 7-pounders or so.
Yeah, catfish. Yep. Yeah. The bite is a little off because they're not pulling any water. Water's stagnant. Well, thank you. Yeah. I live on top.
Well, Aaron, sorry to hear that. Just found out a friend's daughter passed away at 19 from a 10-month battle with cancer. Tomorrow isn't promised. That's right. And yeah. And you know, prepare for the future, do the things like that. But when you got an opportunity that comes up, go ahead and do it. And I'm so glad I took the opportunity to come down here with my friends and just hang out and fish for a couple days. Aaron, it was more than an honor to meet you and hang out with you for the whole night. We just laughed and hope that the prayers out to your friend's family. And like I said, you know, words can't help with anything, but hopefully God can just bring some of His peace to their family, and knowing that she's in a better place. But yes, definitely, I love that everybody shares out there. We all help each other grow, and really enjoy that. If you do got a chance to go out and meet some of these awesome people, go ahead and do it, because you will not be sorry. 19 is such a young age to go, yes. But unfortunately, those things do happen, and like you said, tomorrow's never promised. So thank the Lord for the day that you have right now. All right.
That was one of my neighbors that I hadn't met yet.
Oh, she seemed nice.
Yeah. She actually lives up in that house.
Oh, really?
Yes. I hope you didn't hear us down here the other night. Hope we weren't disturbing you. Nope. Didn't hear nothing.
Awesome. Yes, yes. When you've got a beautiful spot and there's people that live by that spot,
yep,
you want to keep them happy, and sometimes just a hello, how you doing? Just show them that you're a decent person. And distracted by work, Sherry Hampton, who has sinkers, out in my description. His name is Brad. I say it wrong every time, and he even told us how to say it. Cottle. Out in the description, Brad Cottle is his Facebook profile link. Just get in contact with him. He'll give you the prices and stuff. We had gotten a box of sinkers, and the good thing about it is that they are literally better than the ones you buy at the store, because each one was there was no sharp edges on them. There wasn't the big excuse me. You ever get the sinkers and there's the big gaps from where they were molded too cold, and they do a beautiful job with the sinkers. Got choice of different styles and weights, and uh, yeah, Kevin, and I know it. So sorry to hear about that. I know that it. I know that it's hard, but some things can't explain, and there is a plan in there somewhere. And oh, but we are praying for peace for you. And I know you're. I can understand how you're feeling like that about God. My father passed from cancer a few years ago, so I could totally understand that. And but all we can do is say, I hope that you find peace. And Catfish Regulators. I knew this one was coming. Maybe I should just leave my rods at LG so y'all can catch more fish.
Yeah.
Yep. We needed Pinky out on the dock today.
I told them before when we were going over to Kerr, I stopped. I just don't even bring a rod. I just use yours.
Yeah. You know, it's Mad Cat rods to catch the fish. So
yeah. And the first fish did come on the Mad Cat rod.
Yeah, gotta give them that.
It is a wonderful rod. I really like it. I like the action on it. It's a medium heavy, nice rod, real nice rod.
Yep, and that's been the great thing about getting out and meeting different people, and if we've got to try some different rods, some big cat fevers, Skin and Scales. Skin's had the slime cat rods. You've had the Muddy River.
Yep.
Now the Mad Cat rods.
I'd say that the Mad Cats are on par, every bit as nice as the Muddy River. They're quality rods, both of them. Evidenced by the fact there's 3 Muddy Rivers on the dock, out of 4 right now.
If you get the chance to try the different ones, some are better than others for your specific conditions. Find the rod that you like the best for grip and casting, and if you have friends that have those rods, you'll find ones that, for whatever reason, are your favorite, and that's the ones that you're gonna like the best. Muddy River rods are beautiful. The Mad Cat rods. There's a picture of me with my Lake Gaston fish, blue cat,
in 3D, life size.
In 3D with the which pole was it? Pinky.
Pinky. Yeah. Yep.
Yep. So that was
on your page, or did Aaron post it on his?
Aaron posted it on his, and I'm not sure if he sent it to Mad Cats or not, but that's right. First ever picture with Stan 2 with his Lake Gaston Blue cat.
Yep.
And a Mad Cat rod. So Dan says he casts his 7-foot Zebco rods better than his 7'6" B&M.
Huh. Yeah, everybody has their own little preference and for the way that they fish and the way that they the whole motion of casting. You know, I love my ugly sticks. That's what I started with, and I have no doubt that I can catch any fish here with that. But the difference is they're only rated for up to 3 ounces, And at some point here, 6 ounces doesn't even hold bottom. So it's kind of hard to cast those when you got moving water. But on a still calm day, those are wonderful.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing I've noticed with all the rods. That next level up of rod is that they're rated to 10 ounce, 12, 16, some even higher. And when you're casting, especially when you're using the heavier sinkers and you need to get that more distance, they're definitely a lot better casting than, say, the ugly sticks like I love.
Yep.
But it has been posted. And another thing that's great is like Chris Flores. I had spoke to him about the rods. He had contacted me personally, and we probably spoke on the phone for a half hour, 45 minutes or more, just talking about catfishing and different things. And you know, and I know Aaron has had the Mad Cats, the owner of Mad Cats, had contacted him, and Aaron had posted a picture of and with what 5 minutes, I think he said the. I can't remember
sent him a message. Matt Knight.
Matt Knight. Yep, there you go.
Sent him a message, said call me.
You know, when the owners of their companies stand behind their product like that, and they're getting that kind of personal level with, you know, you tend to gravitate towards them also. So
makes you feel good.
Chris is great with Muddy River. Matt,
when I ordered my Muddy Rivers, Chris called me too. Talked to him 20 minutes or so. Mad
Cat Rods with Matt Knight. He's awesome with his. You know, Uncle Lou's even stood up for Lee Reed, was for how good the Mad Cat rods are, and Matt Knight, and so just awesome. Gonna put new line on the spinner reel and see if that changes. I have some cheap 20-pound line, but gonna put some big game 25-pound on it. I was pretty impressed with big game yesterday, and I think even LG was.
See the flag on that boat?
I couldn't see it, but the sun was on it. But what did it say? Hold on a second. Yeah, we're not getting. There was a funny political sign, a flag on the back of that. But the 25-pound big game is what I had put on a Sharky 3 reel on the Muddy River flathead rod. And there's a ledge and some debris diagonal out. And of course, you know, if you're fishing in the right spot, you're going to get snagged a few times. Anyways, it was brand new 25-pound big game. It was snagged. And I literally, everybody knows that I'm a pretty good sized dude. I'm over 400 pounds. I was literally walking it as far back as I could. I had as much tension on it as I possibly could. And it just wouldn't, only 25-pound test big game. We couldn't get it to break. Finally, when it snapped, it sounded like a 22 going off.
Well, it snapped at the rod tip, not at the knot.
And it snapped, yeah. That was crazy.
Well, how good the Palomar knot?
That's true. I have never really used the Palomar knots. And of course, Mr. Green Cat behind me, Mr. LGBass, he had actually tied the rig on with Palomar knots.
All 3 knots fell.
And the knot would not break. So I hear you, Kevin. Just try to accept the piece if you can. There is a plan, and you know, sometimes there's a better place, and unfortunately, that does happen. And like I said, I understand what you're feeling, but sometimes in our deepest need is when we need to find faith, and that'll bring us some peace that, you know, she'll end up in a better place. So, yep, just keep trying to do the best you can do. Try to keep a smile on your face, because a smile is contagious, even for the people, especially for the person that's suffering. if they see that you're happy and you can try to be peaceful, that'll help them out a lot too. So 25-pound is definitely more suited for the spinner.
You want me to pull it in? You want to show off that?
Yeah, we might as well do that real quick before we end up getting out of here. Because I had said we were going to stop about 10 minutes ago. When you're out on the thing, you got a chance at a big one, even if they're not biting. You hate to leave, but
Careful, I took the first hook here just so it's not in your way. But
all right. Yeah, that's why STAN3 hates those.
Yeah.
But here is, on the Muddy River rod, flathead rod, it's the Sharky 3, the bait feeder. So you've got your clicker back here, and that's your bait adjustment. So the fish can actually run off with you control the tension that you want back here. And now as that fish is running, you click it and lock it down, and that's when you can hook them up on the all right, so Shimano bait runner, yep. And these are recently been able to use some Cast Kings spinning reels and Megatron, the Megatron, which is super smooth, super durable. It seems like. Been really happy with Cast King spinning reels. We'll go more on this a little bit longer. Look, experience, Kelly, how's it going? Here, you're gonna have an amazing, awesome guest on for the next. I don't know if it's the next episode of on your Tuesday show. What's in your tackle? But if you want to spit it out there, I heard it last night on LG, and I were watching Palmetto covering the Catapalooza. Kevin, we thought was the two fish. It's about beautiful. I'm really impressed with the way the catfish, the health of the fish here. We 20 something catfish in a couple of days, and every single one of them was fat, healthy belly. There was, there were some battle scars, I'm sure, with spawn, but there you go. It was this week not, but there you go. Bullock Experience Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Guess what? The one, the only, Dieter Melhorn. Maurice Casehouse. Hey, Maurice, how you doing today?
Hey, Maurice.
Thank you for being out there. Good to see you. I know we're going to get to meet one of these days. We're both out here on the East Coast. I believe you're in Carolina. Is he? I believe so. Yeah, we all 2 or 3 text me. Need to talk the next day or so. Skins, if you're available later on today, I'll give you a text then. Well, we're going to be wrapping it up right here. And then got to go get my stuff from LG, say goodbyes, and head back up to Richmond. Maybe I'll text you while I'm in the car. We'll get together while I'm in the car. You get to say hello to Tom again.
Yeah.
We had a blast. I know we've talked multiple times about hanging out with you. The great day that LG had hanging out with you up there in the gym.
I had a blast. That was fun.
I've not had a experience meeting anybody who yet. It's been and whether they have channels or in the chat, just everybody has been just exactly, in most cases, better than what after all, Aaron was calling us Grn Mchn. That was kind of a
boy.
So unless anybody's got anything else, definitely thank you, Skins. We'll be careful and enjoy the day. There, we're back. All right. So we're jumping out. Y'all have a great day. That coming up STANday. My good brother LGBass.
Peace, love, and understanding.
And I couldn't have said it better myself. See y'all later.